get to hear cat noises while I have. Yeah, cat. How's everybody doing? It is hot. Like, distractingly hot. Like, I didn't realize it was this hot until I went outside and came back in. And I am putting on an extra layer of that there antiperspirant. I'm a sweaty boy. I'm a sweaty boy. Oh yeah, more Remnant 2 today. I'm enjoying DoT build stuff and got some decent crit chance now. So I'm thinking there's gonna be some min-maxing of crit values and calcing expected damage and all that while juggling survivability tech. And I've got to level a couple archetypes. I want to level Alchemist today. I respect my trait points, did a bunch of shit. There's a whole thing. Yeah, but hi, it's me. How you doing? J-Bridge, Control, Priz, anyone else who might be around? Need more time in a day, can't work and play 2 games, streamer help. I haven't even been able to boot Baldur's Gate yet, Priz, because it had to download and that took for fucking ever. But also just like playing a Remnant is taking too many hours of my day. Oh, my coffee's over here. Hang on. Yeah, I'm still very much focused on playing Remnant. So, yeah. And then I've got a bunch of shows to watch. So I still haven't watched Futurama. I'm still a couple episodes behind on Bleach. I only caught up on JJK yesterday. Fucking masterpiece of an episode. The anime is so good. How you doing, Big Bug? Yeah, let's do Remnant things. Oh yeah, also I'm streaming at 30 FPS today as an experiment because this game rarely goes above that in practice anyway. So I wonder if you guys will see a difference. But yeah, let me know. Hey Rohit, how are you? Got to have any competition left in your favorites? No. Like he's been my favorite character for a bit, but it just kind of cemented. He's just such an interesting character. It was a clear first place before, but now it's like a massive first place. Send me lurking while I get done with end of the week work calls or join on the cast after. Sounds good. Excited for time off. End of work week is a good vibe. Yeah, I've noticed that the more I've played this game, the more it's kind of struggled on load screens. I wonder if it's the save file getting too big. Because it is a very expansive game. This character has like 110 hours played, something like that. I don't think the main menu thing is correct. Because I have... Wait, I guess this includes time in load screens and stuff where the timer's paused. But I have 145 hours in the game, but this character has like less than 110 on the main menu. Doesn't count off hosts. That would be it. Yep. Cool. So I got some things planned off stream yesterday. I've been working on leveling Alchemist. I reworked my trait points. Or not having Glutton really bothers me, but I wanted to have Triage, Fortify, Arc Skin, and Regrowth. So almost all of my trait points are in defensive stats right now. I managed to go a little bit of investment swiftness. I was looking at how much you actually get per point, and I don't know if it's a rounded value that they truncate. I don't think it is. It just seems to be asymmetrical, so like 1, 2, 3, 5. So I went to that first additional jumping point. The next one would be from 5 to 6, or sorry, from 6 to 7 rather, where you get 3% instead of 2 or 1. So it's probably most optimal to go to level 7 swiftness. But instead, I pulled extra points so I could go 1 in recovery, because I just like having that baseline little increase to stamina regen. 1 in siphoner. Vigor I'm not sold on, but I'm trying it. And I went partial investment in spirit, because mod build, you know. I'm using mods to apply my DoT, so I kind of have to. Change some stuff in saves. There's a lot more backups, and corruption seem less common. That's good. Had a bit of a cathartic laugh, so I was happy to be on day 1 of a 4-day weekend. Nice.
Hey.
I got a new amulet I've been enjoying messing with as well. This one, Nightweaver's Grudge, gained 20% critical chance and haste when within 15 meters of an entity suffering from a status effect. So entity, it doesn't even need to be enemy. You put a status on anything. That means I could say, if I was summoner, I could just put a DoT on my pet real quick. It'll die, but like I could. If I'm in co-op and got an ally near me, they get a DoT, boom. And 20 crit chance is a lot. That's very large. This ring slot is kind of in flux right now. I'm messing around with different things. But yeah, I did go and grab the Tranquil Heart. But then Cass was selling this. The Diverting Heart. Does not provide standard healing, but on use, reduces skill cooldowns by 1 second per second. Lasts 15 seconds. So for 15 seconds, your cooldown gets massively faster. Because that's not, you know, 100% skill cooldown reduction. It's for 15 seconds, you get 1 second shaved off every second. That's entirely different. And that's really fucking strong when used in combination with skill cooldown reductions. So like, Diverting Heart has me thonking about certain things. The problem is I got that after I got Tranquil Heart, and Tranquil Heart's passive healing is so strong that I don't see myself switching off of it for a long time. Fine Enigma amulet you have there. I haven't used Enigma in a minute. It's just the worthy alternatives to Enigma are like harder to find. Yeah, Enigma would be good here. Yeah, I'm trying to decide what I want in this ring slot. So I've got Black Cat Band because I'm bad. A Ring of Grace is excellent healing, and then Stone of Malevolence is just kind of crazy mod gen from DoTs. I was running a white pawn stamp for a little bit, reducing mod power requirement by 10%, and that seems like that could be pretty okay. Currently, corrosive rounds cost me 1062 mod power. If I put on white pawn stamp, 937. That's a pretty big difference. That's actually, like, impactful. Some of those rings look like they'd be really uncomfortable to wear. What if you have like a key ring for your rings? And they're not actually on your fingers. I need to wait for this to do the thing more. I guess I'll know. The beam there should turn purple, in theory. But yeah, Alchemist leveling. Oh, I also went and got a Atom Splitter melee weapon. Took me too many tries. There was platforming required. Look at this thing. It's very cool. Hero Sword. Hero Sword's in the game too. I was thinking about starting as Explorer so I could have access to it without having to do the higher difficulty. But that would require doing a new character. Okay, so warm up. There's Geisha dungeon stuff I still need. Actually, we'll do Nightmare. It just jumps on machines and whatnot. Took me more tries than I'm okay with. How you doing, Hell Rider? Yeah, there's still a bunch of stuff I need from Low Summit and Yesha. There's actually an item that I didn't realize I missed on Root Earth, so eventually I'm gonna need to actually take the story that far. I still need the plasma cutter from Narud.
Like this before.
I now have all outcomes of this, so like I don't even need to go in there to talk to the Empress. I went and got the burden ring and the red dough sigil last night. A cat hair made its way into my coffee, and it's like it's back here. Ugh. What do you think about the game? Not sure about getting it like the first one. Wasn't so good in replayability for you. That would be in your choices of activity then, Outrider, because the first game had, I mean, one, it had a roguelite mode, which added lots of survivability, replayability, that's the word, to the game for lots of people. I'm hoping they add that to this game. But in terms of like baseline, just getting every item and unlocking every class and every trait and everything takes you a while. I have over 140 hours in this game in the last week. Replayability is not an issue. Like, I haven't even done a bunch of stuff I want to do. There's a couple classes I haven't leveled, there's some items I haven't found. I still need to do playthroughs on Nightmare and Apocalypse. I still need to do hardcore playthroughs. There's always the option of playing the game for fun because it has good gameplay. I'm gonna be honest, you're the first person I've ever seen who said that the first game didn't have enough replayability, and I really think that's down to, did you just play the story once, or like what happened? Okay, fuck off, nature. About the class system, how's that feel? It feels good. You can mix and match, you can swap them out at any time. Unlocking some of them is a little more annoying than others, but once you unlock one on your account, you just have it. Almost all the classes feel like they're good for something. Handler's a bit shit, but we don't talk about Handler. $140 in a week, please think of that for a moment, you madman. It's over a week now. It's like a week and a half. Played the story twice, not have an actual class system didn't come for me. Well, so I think this is one of those presentation versus actual substance issues, because you could play entirely differently. Like, there was no, hey, you have this combination of abilities, so this is the name of your class in that game. But like, your abilities were determined by what you chose, so you still constructed your class. And yeah, having only played the story twice, that means you didn't do adventure mode, which is where a majority of the longevity is. I assume you didn't do every difficulty. I assume you didn't play survival mode, which is the procedurally generated roguelite mode that absolutely kicks ass. But if there was not enough depth there for you, there's more depth in this game. either way. So like it's a moot point. There was enough for me in the first game, and there's way more this time. So either way, you're happy. Itemization has changed a bit. Armor is less important. What, you have more ring slots now. You have mutator slots on your weapons. There's a lot more of everything, and yeah, there's a class system. There's 10 different classes. You start out picking one in character creation, and then within your first hour of the game, you have access to, you can swap that out with like 4 of the others. But then the other ones are like more hidden. You have to unlock those over time. And then once you play a little bit, you do get the ability to have 2 selected at once. Which one you have as your primary determines an extra perk you get, but other than that, it's just like you can have both. And it even does the cool like Wonderlands thing of, oh, this is the name of your class because you have these combos up there. You can see it at the top. Each one has 3 abilities you can select from, and they provide bonuses for you, bonuses for your team, and leveling one up to the max. They have individual class XP systems. Leveling one up to the max will increase its power, but also unlock a trait that you can then use for build crafting with whatever classes you want. So you have incentive for trying everything, which that alone is a good amount of replayability, just leveling everything up. One's much more build craftable. The first one had a lot of build crafting already, but yeah, this one even more so. It's like more of something there was a lot of already. Like, I'm experimenting with a bunch of concepts right now. I've got a lot of defensive investments, more than I usually do. And I'm doing a sort of status caster build. This is warm-up before I sit in front of the target dummy with a stopwatch, a calculator, and start crunching crit chance values. Because I'm a turbo nerd, and every game that I put over 100 hours into, I eventually start doing math. The fact that Big Bang can weak spot is a little unnecessary.
Is it over?
Did go hooked up the first one, felt like something was missing. Gameplay really like, thanks for your opinion. Really giving this one a thought. I would say outside of like some questionable co-op design choices and it being a 2023 game, so it having shit actual performance. Outside of those things, this is my game of the year so far. The resource economy is also a little grindy, but they've already commented on they have plans to address that. Like the limiting of trait points in this game, good variety. I think it might be a little too limited, because in the first game you could eventually have every trait. It was just like you could grind and be rewarded for it. In this game they've changed that. But 60 as a trait cap? I don't know, it is kind of reductive. Because, so, with how defensive investment works in this game, you get a lot more value out of getting defensive stuff here than anywhere else. And 3/4 of my trait points, more actually, are just defensive stat. Like, I'm not able to get cool quality of life things that I would want to get, which, you know, counterpoint, that's, hey, meaningful choice make. Cool. But it's just like, there's a bunch of stuff in the traits menu that I'm like, when would I ever, ever take this? So for example, spread. Getting the spread trait in the first game was so awesome for shotgun builds. You're never fucking taking that in this game. Ever. Because, okay, you could get 4% spread reduction per trait point up to 40%. Cool. Or you could get an insane amount of damage reduction. You could get an extra 30% total health. You could get 50% healing efficiency, which is crazy. Like, you could get passive 1.5 health regen a second. Remember, you have a base of 100, so 1.5 a second is significant health regen. That also gets boosted by healing efficiency. Like, there's a lot. Hey, Dist, how you doing? Red pretty good for Spore Bloom and Scatter, though. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I haven't gotten to mess around with Spore Bloom as much as I want to. Because, like, the Bulldog having the mod slot is just really nice for my short attention span. Like, changing mods every 5 minutes. There's rings for it? Yeah, there's rings for it, and you could slot in your relic. The passive there seems pretty big. Like, I have a kind of a shit total archetype level, and it's still like 15%. And 15% for one slot, that's... bonuses aren't generally that impactful from what I've seen so far. It's definitely not bad. Log Stumpy. I only caught like half the conversation. You were saying something about Scattergun like yesterday or day before. This game fucks my sense of time. I haven't done comprehensive Scattergun versus Bulldog stuff, but I'm generally getting the sense that Scattergun's like the least desirable shotgun. Have you messed around with it much? New patch needs to come out, so many bugs. Laughs an invader. Can be good, but needs insane spread stuff. Yeah, that's the problem. I think it's one of those things they could indirectly buff by, you know, addressing that trait cap thing. Because I'm not gonna say something as cheeky as higher trait cap means everyone starts taking spread. But like, if it was the R1 trait system, then we would just have that. Counterpoint to that, though, more access to spread stuff means you just Spore Bloom. So, I don't know. Same as Spore Bloom? Yeah. Health regen is stupid. I have no business being able to survive that. That's another thing I want to talk about. So, like, you have a lot of variety in defensive stat. Like, different defensive stats are valuable, even at the same values, because they do different things. Like, there's some situations where resists are good because even a small resist percent is impactful in this game, depending on what you're fighting. Like, I love this fire resist, and having just this slightly negative shock resist hurts me a lot on, like, Narud, and against Bloat King, because fuck that boss. But with defensive stats, you have things like healing effectiveness, you've got straight DR, you've got Ellie resist, max health, like there's a lot of good stuff. But with offensive stats, there's just kind of no reason to diversify, I guess, which runs counter to how a lot of game damage formulas work. Like, so range damage being add with global damage is just such a weird choice that on paper sounds like it's healthier for a game, but I never take range damage. The good range damage boosts are the ones you get from your class, not from your gear. Like, the big boost from Invader Wormhole is awesome. The boost Hunter gets for existing is awesome. But, like, I'm never gonna put on a range damage ring over, like, Stone of Malevolence. Like, I'm never gonna put on a range damage amulet over Crit Chance or Jester's Bell or Toxic Release Valve. I'm not gonna say, like, increased damage, because that's probably stupid, but I don't know, it just doesn't feel like gearing for damage stats is overtly valuable. Maybe it's me. Like, it currently feels like there's a very right and a very wrong way of doing things. Like, you put your trait points into defensive stats, and you put your gear into crit, haste, stuff like that. Where's your regenerator? That's rude. I've never actually tried to continue shooting that. I wonder if that even works. Have you guys heard about the color red?
Oh, yeah!
I think the answer is to make class damage perks not always just be just X damage, more of crit chance weak point, and other perks to directly make gear damage worth more. Yeah, I think class damage perks are a big part of that for sure. Like, some of them stack up in interesting ways at least, but it's kind of emblematic of the problem. So, like, Dist has been doing a nightmare melee playthrough on his stream with Invader. And Invader's damage perk is currently bugged. It doesn't do anything. The rest of the class works, but well, to our knowledge, but the damage perk doesn't. But like, it's just a general it feels worse situation rather than the utility of the class not being good. It's like the damage from Wormhole is crazy on that one hit, but that's just because it's big number. Simply having access to big number from your class when you need it is the only part that matters, because you take class for damage. That's it. You take class for damage and skills. Because your traits, everyone, I feel like on APOC, eventually everyone who's not a no-hit runner is just gonna run the same shit. You take regrowth, you take triage, you take bark skin, and then the rest is flavor. You take fortify. Yeah. Regrowth, triage, fortify, bark skin, and then, 20 to play with. Like, if everyone just takes their class for damage, then the classes that have the most straightforward applications of damage or the biggest numbers are gonna be more desirable. Like, Hunter has big number with no downtime. Medic has big number with no conditionality to it at all. Alchemist has big number, no conditionality. Meanwhile, Challenger, if you're melee, it's great, because you're already at full bonus because you have to be that close. But if for whatever reason you're running like a gun Challenger setup and you dip out of close range into mid range, well, your class becomes absolutely shit for damage compared to most of the others. I think this is part of why Handler just kind of sucks. Because it doesn't have particularly big number when compared to other classes, and it doesn't provide any meaningful mechanical advantages. Like, if you're doing an aggro tank, I can't think of a reason you would do Handler over Invader. Other than Invader's damage perk not working, lol. I switched up from Overflow to Corrosive Rounds for that ranged crit chance, because I'm using the Bleed Mutator, which I need to weak spot or crit. And one of the good things about doing that with Bulldog is I don't actually care how much damage the Bulldog shot is doing, I just care that it's critting, because then I get my DoT. I get my bleed. It's more mod gen than anything. This tank is kind of stupid.
Oh, that was rough.
I gotta do more weapon testing today. I still need Meridian, which I don't think I've gotten the event for that yet. You gotta like shoot a bookcase in the sewer and then go in there, kill an enemy, and then like wait 90 minutes. I haven't gotten that event to pop up yet. I've gotten the plasma cutter from Marud yet either. Yeah, I've got a bunch of shit I gotta try out. But unfortunately, I keep finding things like fucking Big Bang absolutely just memeing things. Big Bang on mod builds is questionable. Like, the value isn't questionable, the sanity is questionable. It's a little bit goofy. maybe after I get all the items and try all the guns out, I'll be able to justify putting time into Baldur's Gate 3, right? Right, chat? I'll have time. I'll finally have time. Why am I alive? Okay, there we go. Bird got me. What is this time you speak of? How you doing, Loki Legend? It's not something I care about, but like on the topic of stuff not working in this game, achievements. Reason why that occurred to me is because yeah, I'm in a Blood Moon area. And I've still never gotten the achievement for finding a Blood Moon. I have the achievement for, you know, crafting an item with Blood Moon essence, and you can see clearly I am in a Blood Moon right now. I've been killing wisps. I don't have that achievement. Which, you know, achievements are nothing, but figured I'd mention it. I actually have enough essence now. I think I have enough to craft the amulet and the ring, which I haven't made yet. Speaking of that amulet, it kind of suffers from the gear damage problem that we were talking about, where it's a decent condition, and the number isn't small, but it's just like mechanically, it's a bonus that's additive to a lot of things you are likely to already have from your class. In a slot where you can get things that provide function over lower value additive damage increases. It's like, Like, the reason why Jester's Spell is good is not because it gives damage after using mod and skill. That's nice to have, for sure, and it adds to the overall value. The reason Jester's Spell is good is because it's cast speed in the amulet slot. Like, cast speed is a stat that's, let's call it formula agnostic. Simply doing your formula more is better. Why cast speed, fire rate, and melee attack speed are just better damage stats than damage in a lot of cases in this game. Maybe an asterisk next to melee attack speed, because you get so few opportunities to actually land a melee hit, and you're most likely just going to click one charged attack and then go back to dodging. The damage is probably more optimal there. Bit of a special case. The theory diverging from the practice, you know? Ow. Plus one with all achievements, so it works. Might just be a wonky activation condition. There's 2 achievements I don't have, and it's for 2 things that I've done. So, I don't know. What if reload's the same formula as cast speed? That might be silly. That's It's worth investigating. There's a lot of ways to get reload bonuses. Multiple classes. Mutator slot. Multiple rings. Multiple amulets. Is there a consumable for that? Probably. To be honest, this tank has me thinking of just... If I want full Letos, keeping Prince Helmet on, of course, because resist. If I want full Letos outside of that, then I just put on Bright Steel Ring. Get fast roll. I could probably tank APOC on this. Like, without even having fully leveled Alchemist. Or Medic. Tankiest in the game has to be what? Alchemist, Medic, with the standard 40 trait point spread. Regrowth, Fortify, Triage, Barkskin. Probably go Vigor. 50 spoken for. And you have 10 whole trait points to play with outside of that. Yay. Map RNG's been so samey, I was generally confused when I got a new role. I don't think I've gotten the tile set for like I haven't gotten the event to get the bandit mutator. Like this is one of the maps it could be on, right? Just haven't had it. Challenger versus Medic, I think, is up for debate. Challenger has the cheat death for Prime perk, and it's got the skill for some DR and stagger resist. That's good. But like Medic having Medic frees up the trait points from Triage, so you can like have more impactful stats elsewhere. Also, you're less punished for running a not direct healing Dragonheart on Medic because you just have your heal skill as an option. Medic can also use the cheat death skill or can use the shield skill. And you get relic use speed on Medic. So even if you are using relics, you benefit. Challenger can dampen the enemy's damage, but you have to be close. So there's some bosses where that's just not going to work on. And Medic has a better damage passive than Challenger does. I was wondering if I could tank that. I can't. I learned. Got it out way later on though. Turns out I'm bad at video games.
Holy hell.
Yeah, that was hardy and spiteful, and I was still able to tank hits despite spiteful. And I didn't feel like my damage was bad despite hardy. Hey, Trade Secret, how are you? Hey, Sora. Awkward, ready to be juiced. The big juicy, even. Relatively easy boss unless you step in the Radus. I hate that ooze. It's got a nice telegraph. It's pretty forgiving. It's like you just have to look up. And it's not like a couple other bosses where you have to look up and down at the same time. So, yeah, pretty easy boss. Something I do want to practice today, because I saw Lazy having trouble with it, and something I haven't experienced on APOC yet. I haven't tried it on APOC. Feyrin and Phelan. Maybe we do a low sum adventure on APOC and try that out. I want to learn the timing on those. I didn't have the blade either. Guess I'll get that. Like 30-second duration on that's pretty cool. But ultimately it's in the amulet slot. I don't see it being competitive. Need more essence. In fact, it doesn't go away before you can pop from the other side. Just a slam for it to go. I mean, yeah, I guess just get more health regen at that point. The solutions to this problem are always some variation of, hey, have you tried health regen? Good to see you tried that. Oh yeah, I should have a consumable on. Or gore. Leveling alchemist, so... Try no-hit run with Mother Mind gets frustrating then. I guess something worth testing is to see if Invader Blink goes past it, or if it counts as you walking through it. That could be a way around that. Normal to sleep 18 hours in a single day. If you're especially exhausted or in poor health, it can be.
Here they come.
As someone who, you know, both apply to me, sometimes that happens. It simply do be like that. Hope you're feeling better now, Whiteout. Oh yeah, I haven't had this yet. Is this the room with the Doctor Who reference? I believe so. Yeah, this is one of the Asia events I needed. I'm only scared because I know what's in here. Oh, wait. Yeah, Yeah, those. Oh, maybe I just... Chill, chill. I have no enemies. There's no beef. Ow. Okay, I have beef with you. Don't move. Curious if they kill you? Should I test that? See. They do.
Alright, let's do this.
That is just a straight up one hit. Thank you for testing. Very nice. Okay, what's that ring I got? Reduces all incoming damage by 5%. Where does that go formula-wise? Reduces all incoming damage. They didn't phrase that as damage reduction. That probably requires some testing. But I'm gonna put it on. Yes, I know I just said reduces all incoming damage wasn't phrased as damage reduction, and that makes it sound like I need some brain damage reduction. But damage reduction, reduces all incoming damage, damage resistance are all different things as far as games like this are concerned. Using it all. No. Reduces status damage and takes half damage thing. It's really good. Yes, cat. Hello, you are a cat. That's a good analysis, cat. Kind of sad they don't teleport you to River Revenue one. That would be kind of fun. It would have been cool to have, like... No, I like new things, of course. I mean, just in addition to what we have. I know, be greedy for more content, but... Anyway, I'll stop qualifying. Having, like, returning geisha dungeons. Gotta back to work. Hope you have a great stream later. Have a good one, Try Time. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you have a good day at work. Jake, why are you jaking so much today? I know I've asked this a bunch of times, but do you guys think my cat knows he's a cat? do you think, Jake? Okay. I was trying out Gambler on this setup for a bit for even more crit chance and crit damage, but I determined that losing weak spot access was not worth it. Especially the insane performance of our shot Big Bang into boss weak spots. It's like, I don't want to imagine what that looks like with actual weak spot damage investment. Does Starshot have a weak spot mult? Yeah, a very slight one. I could invest more into that. Does Jake what? Does Jake know if he's a cat? The more I do Yeisha adventures, the more I'm confident in my take from yesterday that scaling wise, it makes sense for, like, if they were to give you a mandatory planet order, Yeisha would be first because it's just easy, or easier at least. Pasta. Okay, do it now, laughs Bobby, Gunfire CEO. Gunfire executive presses the button, labeled bad RNG for Quag, while chuckling along with the CEO. Nearby, on a small monitor displaying Quag's stream, a furious Quag shouts. The room bursts into a collective laugh as Quag loses yet another easily winnable match. Good one. I approve. Jake knows he's adorable. He does. He definitely does. Right, Jake? That was a good jump. Got a new monitor this week? Ooh, how big? I had to swap out this one, the one I keep OBS on, with an older one because mine died, and I've been thinking about looking into deals on a new one, just because now I don't have a backup one if I lose one. You know, I like having an extra just in case, because I can't go back to one monitor. $27? Very nice. It would be a chore to do first on Fresh Run. Yeah, Darth Plague has had that as their first and understandably frustrating first biome, and like fresh to the game. You know, you started to spin it by shooting the branches below without pulling the lever. I didn't know that. That's interesting. How you doing, Electric Axle? That is a fun fact. I was not paying attention. Oopsie. Imagine moving with urgency on the time section. accidentally killed a co-op partner when I found out. Doing good things, trying to find out more things I'm missing. There's so many hidden things in this game. There's such crazy attention to detail with each of the areas. Like, they made sure to cram at least one secret into, like, every map. I just think that's great. Really feel like you're rewarded for exploring in this game. Oh, I did not manage my ammo well. That's a problem. Luckily, Havoc form is broken. First time here though. Do you stream outside of Remnant? I'm mostly known for doing Borderlands stuff. I've done a lot of stuff in the builds and time trials department in Borderlands 3. I play build crafty games. That's my main thing. So I sit and stare at skill trees until I decide to math the fun out of video games. So that tends to mean looters, roguelikes, RPGs. I can just keep killing enemies here, right? They'll just keep spawning. Because I want to level up Alchemist, so like maybe this is the play. Do these even give XP? Okay, yeah, I wasn't sure. Let me check. 4,995. And they don't give XP. Okay. Quick test. Oh, I'm actually rotted. Massive skill issue. Yeah, that one dropped Luminite though. You can roll out of the cough animation in this game? Could you do that in the first game? I don't remember being able to do that.
That's it. For now. Bag's full.
It also caps your max stamina. I just noticed that. So Root Rod does more than one thing in this game. I already have downward spiral. I don't need to go up for that. Think you could in the first as well? I never tried it. You could roll it at the end, couldn't full cancel. Right, so I can just, as soon as I see the cough, I could roll. And that's pretty nice. Sufficiently drunk time to play Cards Against Humanity. We haven't done that in a while. Hate to walk through walls in the Asia character will lose intelligence from all that running into walls. Yeah. I am not a particularly observant person when it comes to like orienting myself direction-wise. I have no sense of direction.
I don't trust this place.
And I'm kind of bad at finding certain kinds of hidden things. So exploring Asia does just evolve into me bonking into every wall I can find. It's not... It does not make me feel intelligent. What else did I need from Asia, actually? I need Adara's End. And I need that puzzle room. That puzzle that you and Lazy solved while I was AFK, Priz? I need to do that again. Because there's a bow in there. I want it. But I wasn't there when you did it. I need to, like, refigure out how to do it. Oh, my stomach growled peeing up the mic. Apparently I'm hungry. Sorry, it was elsewhere. So, the puzzle thing on Yesha, the one where I went AFK and then when I came back you had trapped me in a room, there's a bow there apparently. So I need to get that event again. But since I wasn't part of the solution, because I went to pee and you guys solved it in that 1 minute, I don't know the solution.
Come on.
Cathedral Omens, that's the one. That's the one. Mustafa, I can mention how. Yeah. Please do. Still wondering, like, is the person who decided to give the roly-polies a massive hitbox, are they okay? Like, is everything okay at home? They need a hug.
This ain't good.
Get Red Moon room there. It's not a spoiler. You don't really have to worry about the spoilers. Electric Axle. I appreciate your restraint though. Like normally I would be like, oh, I don't want spoilers, but I have enough hours in the game now that I'm just trying to sort of get everything, so I don't really mind spoilers for how to acquire items that I'm talking about. But to answer your question, I don't remember. I've had that dungeon once. It was on day 1 of the game, and I went and peed during the middle of that puzzle, so I was not part of the solution. I was in co-op. Fucking birds, man.
Not good.
Thanks to the Ring of Omens there, the one lets you roll the cost of HP. You have to get during a Blood Moon event. Ah, there's more Blood Moon stuff. Ah, interesting. I will say one type of event that I'm not hugely keen on is the ones that are pure RNG, like independent of which map you got. Like, I don't mind, hey, you got this dungeon, it might have this event in it. I don't mind those. What I mind is like, hey, reset this map until something changes. So like trying to get Namue to fall asleep, or trying to get a Blood Moon. I don't like those. I think that's just my personal distaste for resetting maps from long-term Borderlands exposure. Two rooms that only open when there's a Blood Moon. Ah, yeah, I don't think we had a Blood Moon when we went there. The right ideas before you left. Just had to get the combo right. Bow is for the 4th story. It's a symbol above and behind you as you enter. Cool. 3 Blood Moons of Pain. I was okay with Namue. The thing with Namue is I did manage to get her asleep relatively quickly, but then I was too slow, so she woke up with me standing in front of her, and I was like, oh, fuck. So I had to reset again, but then I was lucky, and the very next time she was asleep again. It was just like, I don't like the concept of having to do things like that. It pulls me out of the game. Hey, Mezagon. Watching Dis and Baru play this game for the past couple weeks. Believe they found out that Blood Moon is on a timer. Has a chance to spawn on any map. Okay. I haven't watched any of the Dis and Baru co-op. I've been watching Dis on his melee playthrough. Haven't been able to see him do any Yeisha stuff. That's good to know. You didn't crouch? I don't think I did. I don't think I did. But the second time I didn't need to crouch, so it was fine. Spawn on any map, you sure it's a timer? TPing using the crystal in and out seems to trigger from you randomly. Like, the way I got the Blood Moon Essence to get Summoner, because that was the first thing I went for, is I just reset the map until it was on a Blood Moon. Now, it could have coincidentally been the timer. Of course, you know, just spam resetting while being frustrated isn't a scientific testing method. So I believe that maybe it could be a timer. But yeah, I just spammed resets, and that's how I did it. I still have one item I have to get with Blood Moon Essence, and now I know that I have to get a Blood Moon for that door as well. Wasn't paying enough attention to know for certain. I'm pretty sure that's what they said. It would make some amount of sense. Now, does any map mean any map? Or is it just like the more open ones? I suppose you guys already kind of answered that question. It's like the puzzle map is not an open map. So, yeah. Including dungeons, right. It wouldn't make sense for the puzzle room if it was just open maps. Hey Snow, on my lunch break right now I accidentally ordered an unholy quantity of poutine. That seems like the morally correct lunch decision. I approve.
Shit.
The hunt's gonna start sometime soon. Yeah, the the hunt in Borderlands 3 on Monday. Good stagger. Over-prepared. Key there. I only know 2 spawns of that. It's either there or over there. If it's not, then... Oh, okay, cool. There must only be 2 spawns there. Ow. Faster than I thought. And I'm intentionally doing low cast speed Havoc for him because it feels less like cheating. Like, it's still strong, but I don't feel dirty. Check up there for the simulacrum? I guess I should. Because I am out of simulacrum. I hear it. Is it down there? Can it spawn down there? I don't need that. Let's just... Did you do everything you do with the box? Yeah, I opened it and planted the seed for myself. I opened it and gave it to the Empress. I kept it closed, gave it to the Empress. Is there anything else? And yeah, I did use red dosage in that room up there. Don't feel like doing it right now. I think that's it. I always underestimate the radius on that mod. In my defense, it is a rather goofy mod. Like, I spec'd out of amplitude so I could use Big Bang without dying. And I still blow myself up with it. I consume 3 and 4th goes Ripen Heart. So like, some people have said consume, some people have said you don't have to consume. The source I looked at indicates you just wait for it to ripen enough on the tree. I'm not in a rush to consume those. Yeah, I gotta go over it. Right. Why'd you send me that? Why'd I send you what? I don't know what you're talking about. You're gonna have to be more specific, Mr. Glenn. You know. How you doing? Wait a week, then get ripened. Waiting for 3rd Celestial, so it should be today or tomorrow. I think I have a Celestial just sitting there right now. So yeah, I'll have to go claim that. Here's the simulacrum. So I guess in terms of repeat uses of the box, like what's most optimal for scrap? I don't really want to go out of my way to go to the Red Throne. I suppose I could and then go grab the scattergun while I'm there. It just doesn't seem worth the time. I probably just open it and get the scrap myself, huh? Or no, it just gives me the seed. Again. I guess I'll just not do anything with it. I don't care enough. Genuinely. I've eaten 3 Celestials, just waiting to see if the next one gives the relic. I haven't eaten any of them. Do you just get an infinite supply? Like, eating them, they'll just regrow? Because that seems really good for hardcore characters. You just have access to extra lives like that whenever you want. Like, if you've used yours, then just wait for another one to grow. Nice one, Nunu. Don't talk about my dodge timing there, okay? It's not a conversation we have to have. That dodge. Oopsie. That should kill. Right? Okay. Smaller ones time out from what I've seen. After 1 hour, you lose the effect and cannot pick up more than one of each. Yeah, you definitely can't have more than one of each. It's the kind of thing, it's like, if you go into an encounter that you expect to have significant trouble with, you just pop one. Go into fucking coma and finish this poutine. Why the fuck they give you 2 servings? I don't have an answer for that. A dungeon there. Is that from Withering Wheels, or does I go to the nest? You know if you need to get the seed again on a new character? I assume you do. I don't think it's an account-wide thing. I think it's a character-wide thing. It's like it's not even tied to adventure or campaign. But I would be surprised if it was there on a new character. Just like how like the weapon drops, the items you can find in Ward 13, those are for character. Like, you can't reset campaign and then grab the SMG for an upgrade. You have to go in someone else's game. I assume it works the same as that. But that is just an assumption. This goes 2 thumbs and has birthday to this guy. Yo, happy birthday, Dex. Happy birthday. Hope it's an excellent one.
Alright.
Appreciate the shit out of you, and congrats on another level up. I'm hoping this last side dungeon is Endera's End, but I'm not optimistic.
Well, I'm glad that's over.
Happy Bidet.
Holy hell.
That was my nickname in high school. RNG Nightmare, how many items can spawn there? Yeah, I've gotten it twice, and there's still like half of the items I haven't gotten. Yo, your birthday's tomorrow, Jaybridge? The almost birthday. I'll tell you again tomorrow if I remember. Just bring it up again. It's gonna be really nice once trait books give something once you're over the trait cap. Currently, I see a beam and I'm like, ooh, shiny. And then it's a trait book and I'm like, oh, I don't have to care about this. Big Bang's so stupid. Why did that one shot? Like, that can weak spot as well. That was just a crit without the dot ticking. The Lament. I feel like I am missing something from this map. I'm actually gonna look this up. Or I see a book called them Sadness Expansion as a reference to Metroid Fusion Randomizer. That's good, I might have to do that. Oh, this is just a... Actually, I do need this. I don't have Lodestone Crown because in co-op, lazy picking up the Lodestone Crown disconnected me and Priz for some reason, so we didn't get it. But now I have to do this again. I already turned it in to the web for the override pin. Where do you look stuff up? I'm just using the Fextra Life wiki. It's not the most reliable, but as far as wikis go, it's better than a lot of other games.
This ain't good.
Last time I was in here, I saw you doing dot stuff with budget ASMD. Any new knowledge about dots? Just different build. I'm doing the same sort of philosophy of applying a bunch of dots and doing mod stuff. I'm just using different things. I'm using a shotgun to apply corrosive, and then I have a mutator in it to apply bleed. And then I'm applying fire with my secondary, because this pistol is just a big old nuke. It's kind of crazy. Hey Onyx, how you doing? Our Remnant 2 game is fantastic. Just trying to mantle, not. Oh. Right, I need to go after the vertical ones. Okay. Can't decide between this and Baldur's Gate. I bought and installed Baldur's Gate. I have not booted it because I got too tired from playing Remnant too much. I really have to go through that again? Why do I do that every time? I'm like, oh yeah, there's no traps here, and I just walk in at the same fucking one. Sometimes I'm stupid. Yeah, yeah. This is so much better in co-op. It really is. It's just, like, genuinely my attention span is not as long as this thing. Like, I forget why I'm waiting. Oh, that still hits? Okay. That's cool. I hate doing that. Luckily, I should never have to do this again. On this character. Because I just need one more thing from this dungeon. Now I can just skip it. I hate this too. I just don't like this map. I keep realizing there's things I don't like here. Oh boy, a trait book. Other than the start, what else do you just like? Just this particular puzzle is annoying because you can... Like, you need to look at the coffins for the symbols, but it's possible to get a seed where to get a tile set where some of the coffins you need to look at are on the floor where you need to go all the way around to get to them. So, like, if you're like me and have no attention span or short-term memory, It's like you forget one of them, then you need to go roundabout to get to the other floor. And that sucks. Thought there was always one on the second floor. One time I had, like, there was a position where I couldn't see one of them without going all the way around. It's like, you can, like, in this configuration, I can see the ones up there if I go up there. But since this one is right underneath, I have to go down and around to see it, because I can't see it from over there. I might be able to see it standing there, maybe, but I feel like this pillar blocks it. See? Maybe. Maybe. But yeah, that's why. It's the Pokeball. Back-to-back L's. Inner DJ is matching up. I don't know that first one. Baby Baby One More Time is actually a banger. You can mash up Britney songs with anything and it works 100% of the time. Kinda cursed. Oh wait, hang on. I didn't do the thing I need to for that. That's what you mean. We take screenshots, share them Discord so we don't forget. That's how you get around a lot of this stuff, but in a perfect world, game design wouldn't require you to use third-party stuff. I guess the solution is just remember Forehead, but I'm gonna be a gamer and complain about it. Symbols are all over Creatia. I have a name for each symbol. I only have very unscientific names for a couple of them. As you heard, the Pokeball and, you know, back-to-back L's and... Not me misjudging my range on that again. I shot the back wall thinking I was out of the blast radius. I was not. Smiley Face, the Sword, the Dick and Balls. Those are good names. Why did I go through that way? I'm slow sometimes. Big Bang's so stupid. It one-shots everything, including yourself. Perfectly balanced. Did it again. It's fine. I lived this time. There's traps there? Oh. I actually didn't even know there were traps there. Big Bang's kick charge in this game is supposed more like a Kong. More like a Kong, I think. Because kick charge you can't down yourself. With Big Bang you should expect to. I don't have my message. How do you drop from ladder? Alt. Or the crouch button, I suppose. Whatever you have that bound to. I know how to slide down and shit. It's gonna help a lot. Yeah. I didn't know about that one either. Until someone in chat told me. You're persistent. I don't like that. I'm tempted to put on Invader and then just blink through the water here, but I can put on Havoc form and just float. Thank you, Black Cat Man. Assume I do this. Suggest for that? Nothing else? Maybe there's something up there. Like the way out. Considering one more thing here, I think. Okay. Yes, I knew that would kill me. Dying and running back is faster than waiting for Havoc form cooldown. That's how determined I am to just not engage my brain with going through that. I should really open the shortcut, but sometimes you work harder, not smarter.
Enemy of the great world.
I'm surprised that still hit me. But okay. Okay, so what do we got up here? You good? It's my cat sneezing. Crazy. It's a loud sneeze. Kind of scared the shit out of me. Goes to that chest. I guess that opens up that one way. That's manageable. Okay, I wasn't sure. Please no more traps. Please. So there's the tomb ring. And one more thing here. Haven't been down there. That looks like a likely candidate for something being there. There. That's a chest. Any false walls? Nothing in the water. Almost looks like you should be able to get in there. Okay, is that it for this? Just need to go back and do the jumping thing, or at least the not a jumping thing, do the invisible path thing, and then use the key, and then use the false wall. Well, I haven't gone up there. I care that much? No, I grabbed the ring. I don't care about the rest of that. Attention span strikes again. Scared the shit out of me. Oh. Okay. Some bad thing up the stairs. Yeah, I'll try it. I'll try it.
Yeah.
Am I getting an elite spawn in here? I guess I am. Oh, hello. My friend. It's all fine. Yeah, everything's fine. That's interesting. Running out of this area and back in caused enemies to start spawning in here? Because there weren't before? Huh. Yeah, I went down there. Didn't do this. That shotgun always that strong, yo. Offensive so good. Bulldog's just that good, honestly. But I have it applying 2 dots right now. Corrosive rounds and twisting rounds. And then I do get range damage against bleeding targets. But that's my only source of range damage currently. I was talking about this a bit earlier. In terms of offensive stats, gearing for offensive stats that are not crit based or formula agnostic stuff like fire rate, attack speed, charge speed, things like that. Those are all good to gear for. But going for like raw damage, unless you're also getting another effect, it just doesn't seem worth it because you do enough just baseline. So getting things like mod gen, things like survivability, it just seems better from my experience thus far. And from where a lot of the damage bonuses are placed formula-wise. Like, ranged and melee damage being additive with global damage, just like, ugh. I can confirm it again, when I killed enemies with bleeding, I didn't seem to get XP from bleed kills. I've heard the same, Bone Crusher. It's not something I've verified, but I have heard that. You're not the first person that I've seen say that. It wouldn't surprise me if that was the case. That looks a little too far to jump. Is that jumpable? I mean, I know I can get that coffin. Okay. Unfortunately, I noticed one to level with Twisted Rounds. Yeah. It's funny that that's like... Necklace of Flowing Light, cool. That's like the only thing keeping Twisted Rounds Twisting Wounds, rather, kind of reasonable. Because getting Bleed in a Mutator slot for basically free is already just crazy. That alone is nuts to me. But then you get the range damage too. Like, for gun-oriented builds that aren't overly concerned with weak spotting, is there a better option than this? Like, I'm a big fan of Slayer, sure, but like, this seems so incredibly powerful to the point where I didn't believe what I was seeing when I first saw it. Like, for mod builds, obviously you run different things a lot of the time, but it just seems a little bit goofy in terms of level of power for the Mutator slot. For pure damage, no, but I think there's others worth it for upfront damage and utility to certain guns. Yeah, like gun-specific stuff, like charge speed on bows, sure, makes sense. Slayer for sniper rifles, sure, makes sense. And then, you know, weak spot stuff. Maybe there's a gun that hits a favorable breakpoint with extender from mag size. Like, extender on Nightfall makes a lot of sense. But for, you know, just haha pew-pew gun, stuff like Bulldog, it just seems really oppressive compared to everything else available. Bandit on stuff like Enigma. Yeah, Bandit on Enigma, Nebula, Hellfire makes some sense. Okay, rotted. Battery being range damage is sad, though whatever case is a fresh thing. I don't see battery being more valuable than either Twisted or the 2 weak spot ones, honestly. Based on what we know, thanks to your urine rampants testing. Let's give me that crazy regen. So the trait that you get from Summoner, at rank 10, it's 1.5 health regen a second. And like all other healing, that is affected by healing efficiency. So I took triage for 50% efficiency on that, on top of everything else. But then I've also got Tranquil Heart on for a passive of 2. So I have a passive 3.5 health regen from just those. And then triage is 50% more efficiency on that. I've also got Ring of Grace, so when I take damage, I regen 10% my max health. Over 10 seconds. So 1% passively. And then I'm getting like 4 or 5 health regen passively. So it's a lot. It's a lot. I did go on a bit of a ramble earlier about how I think optimally there's a 50-point trait spread that every serious build looking for survivability takes, and then they have 10 points worth of wiggle room. So that's my argument for trait cap increasing. Because realistically, if you're trying to have good survivability, you only have 10 trait points. That's a little unfortunate, because there's cool stuff that I want that I just can't justify taking. It's like, you take triage, you take fortify, you take bark skin, you take regrowth, that's 40. And then if you're trying to be super duper tanky, you take vigor. But you're most likely also going with a point in summoner, and not summoner, siphoner. So that's actually 51. And then you have 9 left to play around with, which I spread between spirit, swiftness, and I put 1 in recovery. But yeah, like 10 vigor. So only having 9 trait points that I can justify wiggling around to myself is 0.3 worth. I have 10 in Siphoner, but I don't know. So my perspective on that kind of comes from, there's probably an optimal point that is not 1 investment, but my perspective on that comes largely from other games where player damage is so divorced from player health. In the sense that, like, I have 130 HP currently as my max. But the highest individual damage number I've seen in this build, I hit a weak spot crit with a big bang, and it was about 5,000 damage. So that's not including my dots and stuff. 5,000 damage. So with 1 point in Siphoner, so let's whip out the calculator real quick so I get an exact thing. Yeah, that's still a massive heal. So 30% lifesteal would be 1,500. That's still a full heal. Like, without really accounting for dots or having pets active, all of that, if I was to hit that big bang with just this 1 point in Siphoner, that's still just, I'm fully healing myself. Just 1 point is 0.3 is not 30%. Yeah, it's not. Right. Yeah, I don't have the calculator up on screen. 0.3 is not 3, that's 3, yes. You're correct. HP. Yeah. 15 HP is a lot. Because that's 15 for 1 enemy, right? If I'm hitting that 5,000 against the entire room of enemies with dots ticking, like, that's 15 per enemy. I've not tested, but you might be able to lifesteal off of yourself in this game. That's a lot. This is one of those games where 15 HP is significant. So if we reverse engineer the value of Vigor, 15 HP is 5 points of Vigor. In terms of effective HP provided, incoming damage is slow enough for that hit to matter. It's just a lot of value. It's just a lot. One Siphoner is... Triage Effect Siphon? Yes. To my knowledge, Triage affects anything that restores HP. Anything. Back-to-back L's, Pokeball. Whatever the fuck this is. And the Omega. Oh, is that not that? Yeah, I think I did the wrong one there. Interesting, did a thing. Pokeball, back-to-back L's, Omega, and then the weird fucking one. Don't make me check the order. Called jellyfish, I'll speak girl with big hair. For some reason, it makes me think of the Pokemon Hattery. Here, let me pull that up on stream. Am I crazy? Hang on. Give me a bigger image. This. Back had to actually work for a bit. Welcome back, Nuna. Does this change? Like, I'm trying to remember how I solved this last time. Blues, not the reds. So, you look at the book and see which symbol's in the first page, and then you look at the coffins, like the corpses that have that symbol on the shroud, and then you look at the blue symbols there. Is this like that other dungeon where you oriented by, like, order of how corrupted each one is? I saw red earlier. I got this one, so it's... Right. Wait, no, I thought I saw red too. Why did we have that shared illusion? Did it change? I thought it... Wasn't it red? Okay. Tell me with a straight face that this symbol here, this one, isn't just doing that. Call it clown face. It does look a little clowny. Yeah, I see it. I can see that. So we got the clown thing, the no emote, the circle with the delta. Pattern looking thing. I'm so easily distracted in this game. Like, more so than usual. Jellyfish was third. I don't know how to spell that Pokemon you shared. Hatterene. It's Hatterene. There's too many Pokemon. This one? The key looking thing? The last you looked at wasn't black instead of blue. I'm not sure of that at all. I'm finally caving and taking a picture. One upstairs? Yeah. For my own sanity. This is how I learn things. I repeat the most mindless basic shit until it clicks. It's not complicated. How my brain works. Comparing all the symbols. Oh, it's definitely this one. It's hard for me to tell on the phone. Yeah, I bet. You got the first three correct. That one? No, is that the same thing? Yeah, it's not that one. Not the Omega. So, green Pokeball, back-to-back L's, and then like the key? No? Geometry with Quag. Gonna spoil it? Yeah. I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it, dude. I appreciate the attention. Round circle, triangle, jellyfish, phallic circle. Which one? You see, if you're as twisted as I am, you can make them all look phallic from different angles. 3 of the 4. So what was the Pokeball one? I just want to see what that was so I know which one I confused. Unless I have to go down to the first floor, in which case, no, I don't want to fucking do that. No, it's under there, so I no longer care. Circle, triangle. Yeah. So, yeah, this color-wise, from this angle, it doesn't look red. It doesn't look blue either. Like, you have to stand over here for it to look red. Alex Circle, cover band of the Perfect Circle, but they replaced key lyrics with synonyms for cock. Well, like rooster or chicken? I don't know what you mean. Peter? Willie? Fred? Maybe a Nathan? And members? Show you member. Okay, now I gotta go do the climbing whatchamafuck. Guessing you got the armor here? Yeah, the only thing from here that I don't have is the helmet. Crown? Yeah. I know how to get it, it's just, in the co-op game I was in, 2 of the 3 of us were disconnected right as one player grabbed it. On the second round because invisible wall. First round didn't know about them. Yeah, it's interesting that that's like a Yeisha only thing. Once you know that, hey, on Yeisha, check all the fucking walls. It's not too bad. But, yeah. My ability to mindlessly wander like this really makes me want to take Explorer for the movement speed. Explorer and Hunter help a bit. We saw it to the floor, which let us know there was more. Yeah. See that definitely being a help. How did I get back here? What am I doing? I'm extra ADHD today. You're gonna pick up the razor? I did. I don't know why I went on autopilot to go get it again, but here we are. On the AA. Maybe I will, Nunu. Maybe I will. I remembered I wanted to do something. Or I forget. I mean, I do.
A blackbird.
That'll never not be satisfying. New modem time, hopes this doesn't turn into a fiasco. Ugh. Ooh, internet equipment. It's... I want to like this weapon. It's got a weird lock-on. Got a weird lock-on, and you have to do neutral dodge attacks. I don't love. I just don't see a world where that's useful. Badass, though. I suppose that's what matters. No, hello. Kind of reminds me so much of the Hive Cannon from the first game, in like a very good way. Okay, finally, going where I'm supposed to be going, or meandering about. Yeah, dangerous combination of game that destroys my sense of time and game with sprawling level layout. Getting spawns. Want to find the visible path? Yeah, you can just look down and... There's symbols for it too, but should be that one. I have to inspect the fucking thing, don't I? Jump puzzle. Jump. Yeah, good luck, Control. Which wall is it? Is it this one? Ah, it's this one. Did jumping first time. Yeah, we died to that a few times before the realization set in.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so now that I have that, I'm actually just gonna so now when I get the non-red throne start, I wear that and talk to the dude. That'll give me another item. Is full cleared? Yeah, cool. Productive. Productive Yesha adventure. Talk to tree dude? Yeah. I don't have him in this run. So I had Corruptor and not Ravager. Yes, Cass, I am. Because your dialogue resets and I don't want to deal with it.
I'm sure you did the best you could. Hey, over here!
Now you have copious time in Remnant 1 and Remnant 2. Which adventure length you prefer? That's a tough one. Like, I honestly think I'm starting to prefer Remnant 1 adventure length just because with Remnant 2 campaign, you can reset it, and then after you get to Labyrinth, you just... It's like, you can reset it, and then the first world's random. You can just treat that as an adventure, and then if you do Labyrinth, you then have access to the other ones. So, like, anything that adventure mode can give you in this, you can get from just resetting your campaign, at the cost of losing access to Root Earth and Labyrinth. But once you have everything from Root Earth, you don't need it anymore. There's just 1 or 2 items I don't have from there. Because I'm stupid. So, I don't know. I think I prefer R1 adventure length. Adventure is short, or isn't it? Adventure is identical in length to if you had just done the story for that planet, I think. There's out. Ooh, we got notes. Thank you, Bone Crusher. Let's see. Performance. Love to see that. Thank you for all the support since we launched Remnant 2 last week. The response to the game has been amazing to see, and we're honored and humbled by you all. Since launch, we've been focusing on improving players' experience across the board, made our initial pass in stability, performance, all platforms, focused on progression blockers, bugs, addressed some quality of life requests from the community. It's the first major update, and we plan to continue to fix issues and add quality of life features. Once again, thank you for all your support showing us. So this is coded language. These last few sentences, this is coded. This is saying, hey, super massive system changes are not in the cards. Which I don't think they need to do any massive system changes. I just figured I'd point that out. Ah, increased trait cap by +5. That's good. Well, we still have quite a few things we're working on regarding traits and long-term grinding for those who wish to partake. Thank you for adding that. We wanted to make a few changes in this patch to ensure players had more freedom to experiment. Players should find it much easier to respec. They should also end up with more scrap overall. We aren't done here by any means. These are not the larger changes we mentioned on Discord and Reddit, but in the short term, they should help to ease the burden of reconfiguring your build experiment different options. Good. Orb of Undoing now has unlimited uses. Players can sell any extras for scrap. Oh, that's really nice. That's really fucking nice. That's way better than I would have expected. I love that. I'll have to go buy an Orb of Undoing now. Yeah, that's good because now if you change build to do a boss, you don't have to have the incorrect traits unless you go back to the ward. That's really good. So you can just fully change build for every situation now, and I think that's great. Tome now grants scrap and XP when players reach trait cap. That's good. Remove the trait requirement for equipping a second archetype. Players may now slot their second as soon as they obtain convert another engram. Ah, okay. So it was a trait requirement to get that. That's cool. So that means as soon as you start a fresh character, you just have to get the resources. Or actually, no. If you start a new character, you have access to all of them, right? I mean, you could just immediately be 2? You gotta buy it? Okay, still have to buy it. Increase scrap gain for breakables. I was hoping they wouldn't do that. I don't want to do breakables. Reduce the cost of blood root. Oh, that's nice. I wouldn't expect that. Lower the luminite cost for converting mysterious item to engram. That's good. Remove the scrap costs for converting to an engram. That's great. Because, yeah, you already had to, in some cases, buy the mysterious item and then convert it. Now it's just one-time scrap cost. That's much healthier. Increase the duration of Explorer stuff. That's cool. Yeah, Gold Digger was... You had very little reason to ever click it, so that helps a little bit. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, okay. Yeah, they fixed Havoc form. They fixed Havoc form. Yeah. So, them doubling the damage, they did not specifically outline how they changed how it calculates attack speed. So that's going to be something that we need to actually look into. Because that was definitely an intentional omission. The reason why Havoc form was broken is the attack speed scaling was nuts. Them doubling the damage, I wonder what they actually did. Adjust the damage fall off for Challenger's Close Quarters perk. At max range, they always maintain 10. Okay, that's good. Yeah, this was one of the reasons why I was ranking Challenger, like, lower. Like, I think Handler is the worst archetype. But Challenger is, like, next. Not that Challenger's bad, it's just, the range on the damage thing was a problem. This is better. I think these aren't enough to make Handler desirable. Gonna be real honest. More health for Hollow and Flyer. That's cool. I did notice they were very squishy. Like, I accidentally one-shot them with my shotgun. Switch Aphelion scaling to boss special damage scaling instead of standard. Okay, yeah, I did notice. Because Aphelion's a boss weapon that you upgrade to +20, which was weird. Shatterstar, don't have that. That's from... Is that the Nightmare or the APOC gun? From Brabus. It's either from Nightmare. I think that's the APOC one. Because Nightmare is Repulsor? Or do I have that backwards? Reduce fire to Nightfall in Standard and Dreadwalker fire modes. Understandable. Nightfall was stupid. Yeah. Nightfall nerf justified. Reduced AoE burst damage of Enigma, justified. Reduced subsequent tether damage of Enigma primary fire of 65-75. That's kind. They could have hit that way harder. Mag nerf, again, justified. Oh yeah, so they just moved 5 bullets from the mag to the reserve. That's not even a real nerf. Yeah, Enigma needed to get knocked down. Reduced damage on Nightweaver's grab attacks. So yeah, it's not a guaranteed kill through my tank build anymore. On fucking veteran. Hopefully. Just the hitbox. Yeah, the hitbox on this was way bigger than the Tonk. It's a good change. Reducing incoming damage multiplayer from 25% per additional player to 15. That should make a big difference. Co-op scaling, enemies hit so hard. You're supposed to start with Gunslinger Engram if you have Deluxe. Do I have Deluxe? I don't know if I have Deluxe or not. But I didn't start with Gunslinger Engram. So, I don't know. Really like what I see here. These are sensible changes, not going too hard, patch 1. Yeah, very light touch stuff, which is good. And then a bunch of progression blockers. Address issues player not receiving achievements in multiplayer games. Yeah, I think that's why I'm missing 2 achievements. It won't award retroactively, but that's fine. Ah, that's unfortunate. Anyone who got screwed out of hardcore rewards, don't get them retroactively. Guess I'm glad I waited. Okay, they fixed a bunch of these vendor issues. I have had most of these vendor issues. Revivalist trait. Ah, that's now available. Cool. Reviving another player 15 times. That'll be real nice. Alright, here's the Havoc form fix. Properly ramps up without going infinite. So, like, it didn't... I don't know if going infinite is the right word, because you hit a certain cast speed value, I forget what the exact number was, and it would stop doing damage. At all. But part of what was making Havoc form do crazy damage was the fact that it scaled up the way that... Yeah, we're gonna need to do Havoc form testing. I'm sure someone will do it. It's definitely a high-profile enough thing. Invader perk fixed. Dist will be happy about that one. So Shroud was Mult. I didn't know that. That's interesting. But now it's not, so... Shroud should be as bad as I thought it was. Yeah, there was a bug that allowed male engineers to fly. Patch notes? Yeah. Hey, Pupty. Glad the vendor issues are fixed. Couldn't do a lot. Thanks to them. Couldn't even get XP potions. Yeah. I had to reset campaign and then progress, like, the first 2 worlds to get my vendors to work properly. Not a fan of the Nightfall adjustment. That's mostly because I don't have other good long guns. Yeah, well, hopefully with the resource economy changes, you'll be able to reasonably upgrade those items to be up to par now. I did notice that Nebula was not lined up with the VFX. I thought it was just like a weird skill curve thing, but yeah, apparently that was something they didn't want to happen. So that's cool. You could prevent fall damage by holding throwables. I didn't know that. Fix an issue that causes players to get stuck in throw animation. Priz saw me stuck in throw animation in multiplayer, and I saw Priz stuck. Separate times. That's cool. That's cool. There's good stuff in this update. Is the patch live now? I suppose I should read to see if they say that.
Oh, I think he feels like anything. Yeah, hell, maybe. But so hey. You're dead.
They buffed Havoc form? No. They bug fixed Havoc form, and because the bug was beneficial, they offset the drop a little bit. That loaded for me 5 minutes ago. I'll have to restart my game though. Still so much to fix in this game. I hope they stay on it. Yeah, no game, especially no 2023 game, launches with everything working. So they've had good dialogue with the community, and this is a good first patch. 3 gigs patch, be warned, is a long unpack. It's fine. We'll hang out. It's fine. See my unscheduled updates. Yeah, my connection's gonna be questionable for a little bit. It immediately started going, Had to make some space to even be able to download the patch, not because of the 3 gigs, I don't think. More than that, apparently, since it's moving so much data around. 2 of 68.6 gigs. Love it. Honestly, just dealt with it and suffered. You put more effort into fixing it than I did. I put effort towards it because I got really annoyed because I was the only player in our 3-player playthrough who didn't get the Spore Bloom from beating the game. And I was like, but I love Spore Bloom. I'm the Spore Bloom slut, and it didn't give it to me. I want to know what the boss HP is per player. Feels like 125, 150. I'm curious about that too, because we got, so first playthrough, first biome, we got Yeisha, and we had Kayla's Rest, and the tentacles, they did not feel appropriately scaled. Like, it was the first boss we fought, and those tentacles were taking full mags of our long guns. It was really, really rough. Um, but now that hopefully co-op scaling should be quite so crazy. So like basically in 3-player co-op, enemies were doing enough damage for it to feel like borderline APOC solo levels of damage. It should be more reasonable now. Get it for beating the game. Brabus carries new guns for each difficulty of the game above Survivor that you clear. So clearing Veteran adds Smolder and Spore Bloom to his inventory. Beating Nightmare adds a couple more things. Beating APOC adds a couple more things. And for each world you clear in Hardcore, Reggie gets a new item. For each difficulty you clear, Whispers also gets a new armor set. Better into APOC is about a times 2 damage, so close, I guess. For a first playthrough, expecting the middle of the road difficulty, getting um that original 3-player damage scaling made some fights just completely different. Like I really hated granted I was off host, so I have some extra bias here, but I hated fighting cancer uh because that boss was just, it was not fun for me. This was on stream. I was not having a good time. We got it eventually, but then when I went and did it solo, it was like the easiest shit in the world. Because your perception of fights completely changes with damage scaling issues and also off host dodging is definitely a factor. Hey vibes. Did you get Spore Bloom? Yeah, you got hit with the vendor bug as well, Rohith. I was the only player in our group of 3 that didn't get it. So I had to reset my story and then progress through the labyrinth. And then it was there. Fought cancer yesterday. It was not fun multiplayer scaling. Annihilation was kind of annoying with multiplayer scaling as well. But then solo, I cleared it very quickly. I did it with level 0 Invader. And not knowing Invader's damage perk didn't work either. So I had no benefits from the Invader class whatsoever, except for just the skill to let me dodge if I fucked up a dodge. I did Medic Invader, and it was not difficult. Just a test of patience. However, in multiplayer, like it took us a while to get the first bit of phase 2 down. There was also the issue of like having appropriate guns. Like I tried to do Nightfall at first there, but the range makes it a little awkward. Once I went and leveled a sniper after solo grinding some resources, it was a lot better. Lost a lot and plenty of bosses since we also did 3 players and veterans at the beginning, like final boss solo more than co-op. Yeah, same boat. Locked in with my tank build, got 2-shot right off the bat. It's not lovely. But more forgiving co-op scaling should make that a lot more tenable to people. Things are still gonna really hurt with 3 players, but at least veteran won't feel crazy. It's gonna be a long download. That's okay. We could look at the notes more. I detail shadows and move to a separate option. That'll probably help perform substantially, actually. I missed that the first read through. I'd accept 50% of hit detection was reliable. Yeah. Thought I'd have we thought we'd have it easy considering all the Remnant 1 grind we did, but 2 took us on a trip. Yeah, so the group that we did our playthrough with, we played on APOC together. Like we did APOC Adventures. So we thought we'd just be able to kind of roll the game. But veteran story bosses walled us a couple of times, which was wild. Definitely a difficulty jump. Like most of my Remnant 1 playtime is on Nightmare. Like if I wanted to play the game and chill, I just did Nightmare Adventures. But when playing with friends, by the end, we mostly did APOC stuff. Um, and yeah, playthrough on veteran was more than we thought it would be. Shahala was really hard for us. We had Talrafa in our playthrough, and we did the alt kill. So it was actually a really cool fight. Kind of like Elden Beast from obviously Elden Ring, but like a good fight this time. We had the imposter on Losum. We had Alrafa on the Rude. We had the Ravager on Geisha. In my first solo playthrough, I got Shahala. No, we had Corruptor. We had Corruptor, didn't we? I think we had Corruptor. Stomach, stop it. No, we did have Ravager because I accidentally killed the doe during the fight. Yeah, I had Corruptor solo. And then Nightweaver. Yeah. And we did kind of easily. For some reason, I find Phelan a lot harder than Feyrin. Is it just me? Which version of Tolerathi you like more, the Vor version or non-Vor? The Vor version is a better fight. It's a more pleasurable experience. You can quote me on that. The Vor version of that boss fight is a more pleasurable experience. I feel bad for saying that. It's stalled. Never got imposter. Really? I don't think I like the Nightweaver fight. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I don't dislike it necessarily, but I don't think I like the fight. Mostly because of the grabs, which in this patch they are addressing. Like, see, where's the mention of that? Here. Reduce damage on Nightweaver's grab attacks, wall, and lunge. So specifically the lunge attack. I don't mind the wall one because, you know, just don't stand near a fucking wall. But the lunge grab really annoyed me. If that's not a one shot anymore, then I think that's my major problem in the fight. Just fixed. I found Phelan harder than Farron. Yeah, I found the light one harder than the dark one. I just like any boss that's majority no weak point. I don't like that, like, if you use Nightweaver's weak point, you lose it. That's a bit strange. Only did Nightweaver once on us got grabbed. I think she was kind of easy. She's easy until she does a grab with a tell that can be kind of awkward through the visual effects, at least in my opinion. That just kills you through cheat death effects. Like Challenger Prime perk does not save you. Black Hat Band does not save you. It just kills you. I assume the Alchemist and Medic cheat death effects also do not save you. Because you don't go down, it's just full dead. And weirdly enough, that's the only way to turn her weak spot back on in co-op is to just sacrifice one of your friends. Because then she gets her heart back if she does that. Still need so many all kills, but I've been rolling campaign instead of story. I still need to do a campaign reroll to get the tormented heart again. I've gotten all the web rewards now, so I don't have to worry about cross planet other than just getting the you know, I just need to get that world state where I have the web and the override pin one more time. Did Handler Dog res you? I don't think so. because like you don't go down. So I think Handler Cheat Death is also in the boat with Alchemist Medic, Challenger, and Black Cat Band, where it just won't work. I haven't noticed Black Cat working most times, so I stopped running it. It works. It just the window of immunity it gives you is so short that it doesn't work as well as the Challenger one, which I think is why Challenger is on a 10-minute cooldown and Black Cat is on a 2-minute. Does it have an icon? It has an icon. Black Cat works. It's just it doesn't heal you and it has very short iframes, which I think is fair. Finished Veteran twice, started APOC campaign to get the weapons. Yeah, I finished Veteran co-op, Veteran solo, and I've been resetting for rewards. I'm probably just gonna jump straight to APOC as well. Because I've been doing Nightmare Adventures today with this build and it's been fine. So I'll probably just jump to APOC solo. I don't expect to have trouble with anything except for the fucking cube boss, and that's just an attention span issue. I found too many things going through my Black Hat. I have it on permanently. It's just like so Cancer's 3-hit combo is a good example. If you proc Black Hat on the first hit, the third hit kills you. You boss with Vortex and Displacement coming your way. Stop it. And Cube get Vortex Displacement Teleport. I don't know what all it can get modifier wise. The fact that that boss can get modifiers is just kind of insane to me. But we'll see. I fully expect having to reset my APOC playthrough if I get walled by something like that. Like, because the nature of what I'm doing, if I get elemental resist on like a major boss, that's gonna be annoying. APOC gives all boss modifiers. Yes, yes, it does. Halfway done with the download. See, if I wasn't streaming right now, I'd be playing Baldur's Gate finally. In the downtime. Because Remnant has stopped me from being able to play that, because I'm just like, why start new game when Remnant build crafting exists? Party plus Ellie resist and boss would be soul crushing. Holy shit, yeah. Imagine doing a like a melee playthrough, and then you get to Annihilation, and it's like Ellie resist thick skin. Like, do you just reset? It would probably be less time to reset, do the whole playthrough again, than it would be to grind that one out. Baldur's Gate 3 has blown me away as someone who already thought Divinity Original Sin 2 was impressive. For me, Baldur's Gate 2 is one of the best RPGs ever made, so the expectations are high. I don't expect it to be that similar, because obviously, you know, more than 20 years between series entries. Different devs. Gaming is just different. But I do think Baldur's Gate 2 is one of the best RPGs ever made, so I have standards. I don't know this was a thing. This stage is inspiration causing infinite damage stacking on summoner's minion. How did that work? I suppose. I guess what I'm getting from this is that minions get benefits from you having haste, which is scary. Oh, Crystal Heart stacked with itself. I used that for our co-op clear of Annihilation. I was a medic and I was spamming Crystal Heart. So, unknowingly benefiting. I want to catch up on Baldur's Gate 2 story. I started it once, but game was too over my patience at times. So, the god of death died, but he had a bunch of kids as a backup plan, as a way of resurrecting him, but it required um his high priestess to actually do that. So basically you're playing as one of the kids. And in the first game you find out you're one of the kids and you're in opposition to another one of them. Um and yeah, that's the first game. Second game, you get kidnapped by an elf who had his soul ripped out for being a little too evil. Um, so he wants your soul so that he can go back and become a god. So he takes it, and the absence of your soul causes your divine nature to kind of start hijacking you. So you gain the ability to turn into the avatar of the god of murder, which is pretty fucking metal. But yeah, and then you get your soul back, and then the DLC story to that game is basically you and the other surviving children are in a free for all for the throne to become the new god of murder. Hey, loading screen, how are you? What does haste do? Action speed. Hot take: feel bosses shouldn't roll double defense modifiers. Rather, boss have vicious and one shot me and basically negate most of my damage. Yeah, I don't think that's a hot take. I think that's a very good take. One of our gods should be a BG2 pro tag. It was optional whether you went through with it or not. So play your choice. And I don't know where it goes timeline wise in like Forgotten Realms lore. So it's possible that the role has been taken by another god already. Oh, is everything thick skin do? I heard someone say it makes them immune to crits, but I don't know. I don't actually know. I would love some sort of codex for what modifiers do. I've heard that thick skin is crit resistance at the very least. Hardy's more HP, but we know that because it was in the previous game. Vicious is more damage. We know that because it was in the previous game. Skullcracker's knockback, but again, returning, we know that. Empathy is they heal when you use a heart, specifically when you use a heart. Other healing doesn't trigger it. I've heard Spiteful is more damage as their health decreases, but again, I don't know. Minions is minions. Displacer is they occasionally teleport you to them. Vortex is they can pull you in. Waller is Waller. There's Shocking, there's like a fiery one. There's Rat Swarm. Yeah, I don't know what Drain does. I don't know what Drain does. There's also some Blights that I don't know what they do. What does Suppression do? Thick Skin is just DR? Is it just DR or does it do anything else? Drain his lifesteal? Okay. Like explanation of many things. Took me forever to find Bulwark, for example. No idea what suppression and data corruption do. Bulwark, at least, like, you can get Bulwark and then go into your buff icon in your inventory and hover over it, and it tells you. Same with haste. Bulwark and haste do that. But, like, suppression, no. Data corruption, no. Maybe data corruption is the same thing as the mod that you can apply, but that wouldn't make sense because enemies aren't going to damage you, kill you, and get a damage buff. So, like, what does it do? Pauses your skill cooldowns. I feel like I've been able to use my skills while suppressed, though. Is it maybe a cooldown penalty? I don't know. Like, I would like to know these things. Like, you can pretty visibly see what root rot does. You can pretty visibly see what curse does, what poison, overload, all the standard ones. But I have no fucking idea what suppression does. Bulwark not saying 6% is weird to me because they're trying to be consistent with numbers shown how they plug into formula. I suppose. Oh, for a fact, thick skin is just DR, but I have no idea what suppression rate of corruption does. Yeah, I don't know either. Oh yeah, what does madness do specifically other than turn off your UI and damage you? Is it just those? Does it have another effect? I don't know. Yeah, same brain cell, Axel. Instead of flat 6%, I've seen 11 at 2 stacks. So, crit parts on weapons in Borderlands 3, Loki Legend? You know how they're 10%, but when you get 2, they're 21%? It's that. That's my download. Getting close. Gotta go lunchtime. Eat some lunch for me, Nunu. Speaking of, I should go check on. I'll be right back. Real quick. I think there's food. I'm gonna grab a bite while I have a minute. Where did the cat knock that over? It's a me. Okay. Is it done yet? Running testing bulwarks are more likely to be right, much more likely. Yeah, Priz does a lot of this stuff. So I usually defer as well. We're good. We're good. Okay. I'm so excited. Can respec whatever now. The big change. Do more of that than playing said games. Why do you think I defer? It's telling me to use a new graphics driver. I don't feel like doing that. People ask me about items I don't have. Yes. It is the natural state of things, Priz. Simply do the testing. Thank you for testing. Hey Viper, how you doing? Viper, it's patch day. It's patch day. We're booting up after the patch. What do you think about patch day, Jake? I think Jake likes patch day. Arizona T? Yes. Playing as medic in co-op, so until I did solo, I didn't care about defense. And by the time I got solo, I had bright steel, so no need for bulwark. Yeah, medic alone just gives such incredible survivability over the baseline that, like, yeah, I totally had a similar experience. I started Challenger and very quickly started using medic more than Challenger. I ended up, for most of that co-op playthrough, I did medic hunter. It felt like the most well-rounded out of the options I had available. But as I've gotten more items, I've been doing mostly Archon plus whatever fits the moment.
Do you hear something? I believe there's a cabin near you.
Ooh, it's Patch Day. Sorry, I don't know what happened there. My brain's soup. What kind of soup? He got tired of being cute and went off for food. Tried it recently, tastes very nice. Gert isn't as happy with it, but it's refreshing. Yeah, it's just a good thing to, like, passively drink. I suppose that's a weird sentence. I'm the kind of person where I don't remember to eat, so I keep snacks and drinks that I can just sip mindlessly in close proximity, because then I just automatically do it. So, like, keeping one of these on my desk at all times lets me actually drink stuff without remembering that I need to drink things to survive. You're supposed to cap at 80. Yeah, there's some ways people are getting functional DR beyond 80. But I don't offhand know which sources do go beyond that 80.
Traveler. I'll
Wallace?
see you again, traveler.
No, okay. I already have the orb we've been doing. Cool. Cool. I had an extra. Like a French onion soup, not just the liquid, there's definitely onions in there. I fucking love French onion. I was hoping you would say that. That's like my go-to soup that I think of, but I've not had it in so long. I really want a French onion soup. Top 3 soups. You got French onion, you got clam chowder. What's third place? I guess classic chicken noodle's pretty good.
There's that. Chris?
Yeah, yeah. Alchemist, Hardskin supposedly bypasses saw build and Steam discussions that get you to invulnerable, literal 100%. Sounds right. Yeah, Stone Skin is, quite good. Honestly, excuse me, sneezes, allergies, ugh. The stagger reduction alone makes me just want to run that in so many setups. Reduce damage taken co-op. The only thing kill engineer now is the green ghost. I mean, there's lots of ways to get very tanky, but co-op damage scaling was too high for normal play. You can almost certainly expect engineer to receive some balancing nerfs in the short term. I would count on it. Broccoli cheddar. I could go for that. That sounds pretty good. You got me there. That does sound pretty good. Also, practically speaking, if 80% is only referring to armor, do you need 800 armor to reach that? So good luck.
Hey! You know where to find me.
On basic bitch, top 2 soups, tomato and basil, leek and potato. I mean, nothing wrong with the classics. Those are, reliable bangers. Oh yeah, they made, this thing. Not you, Reggie. I'm not even looking at you, Reggie. Stop it. Where is it? Oh, it must be the dock.
So long as you head back then, huh?
Feeling? Knock yourself.
Yes, they made this cheaper. Bloodroot is 75, not 100. So I'm now going to buy a bunch of that. Cool.
See you around.
Stone Skin's underpowered, needs a buff. How about handler buffs? Like, handler buffs that matter. They buffed handler in the patch, but, like, it sucks still. And, like, I think some sort of meaningful mechanical buff to handler would also be good, other than just increasing values. Because even if it didn't suck, like, it would still suck. Because compare it to other classes, everything provided by them. Oh yeah, Havoc form. Havoc form. Can you play handler before ranting on it? It sucks. I'm gonna be a gamer about this, Chris. Its on-paper benefit is less than everyone else except arguably Challenger. And then you're relying on a ground-based pet AI. So, Havoc Form should actually be better for this build than it was, because I didn't have a lot of cast speed. I'll go broken. Yeah, if enemies fly above Shin level, yes, Doggo broken and that it can't do anything. You're so right. Performance changes noticeable yet? We'll have to see. Talking about patch A, W patch, L patch, W patch. From what I've seen thus far. It's full cleared. Okay, we're good. I need to do a campaign reroll. I want to get Tormented Heart, but you know what? I haven't even touched APOC yet. Do I want to deal with Phelan Farron? I don't think I do. I mentioned dungeons with no shadows look like daytime. Interesting. You watching the monkey, I mean skag, I mean spider, and I mean dog gets stuck on wooden box. Yeah, like... Nightfall changes are negligible. That's good. As long as you feel like it's not a waste of your time as a weapon, then I think it was well targeted. Nightfall and Enigma did need toning down for sure. So those were justifiable changes. They were way more kind to Enigma than they had to be. They could have really just kicked that thing in the junk and it would have been justified. But they were kind. Did Enigma get got? No, Enigma got a slap on the wrist.
Clementine? Ford? Shit. Where are you guys? This is all insane. Both the Crystal and Ford. God, I better get moving if I want to find Clementine.
You'll be dead soon.
And those with weapons overshadowed every others. Yeah, like they could have nerfed Enigma more because of how crazy it was in comparison to a lot of other options.
Okay, this is it.
What difficulty did I end up clicking? I think I clicked veteran.
Good day to die. Hey, trespasser.
That about looks minimap icon? Yeah. I didn't mean to do that. That was muscle memory from my campaign resets trying to get the override pin for Tormented Heart.
Good day to die. Hey, trespasser.
Whoopsie. I did not intend to do veteran. Question is true. Let us ambulance God might just flop 100 times. Yes. Flop 100 times, then buy it from Reggie. You don't have to do it in combat. It takes like a couple minutes. Just flop around in the ward. Rouge. Talratha. I think I'd rather deal with Talratha than Shahala, if I'm being honest. But I can't get Tormented Heart on this playthrough if I do it this way. How much do I care about Tormented Heart? Not that much. If you use the self-killing smoothly in hardcore, does count as character delete? Is that excusable? I imagine you're not allowed to liquid escape. I imagine that's just death. Now, I wonder how it handles the death events. Like, there's a couple events where you get killed on low sum and you wake up somewhere else. There's an item you can only get by drinking something that kills you 3 times. Although, by eating something that kills you 3 times, rather. Although, cheat death effects do protect you from that one, so I guess it's just eat it, rest, eat it, rest, eat it, rest.
I better get moving if I'm gonna find Clementine.
Oh, Rings of Island. Should be fine. Yeah, I don't want to run Atom Splitter. I haven't tried Blade of Golem. Your animation set. That's pretty fast. Like Nightshade. Death effects bug you, but you count as dead once you quit out the menu. Which item is that? Which one? The sword that I just changed off of? Or the item that kills you that I was talking about?
What it are sentient? You tell me. Now, on these fight, you bring me the sword.
Yeah, Fruit of Death. You get the Ravager's seal, and then you go to a statue. The statue will do a thing, and then open up a secret passage, and there's the fruit. Eating the fruit 3 times will give you a heart. But each time you eat it, it kills you. How you get Lifeless Heart, which is one of my favorites. I think Lifeless Heart NG goes pretty hard for offensive NG stuff. Probably pretty good on Summoner too. Sealed another statue? Yeah. There's a bunch of stuff on Geisha where this jewelry stand in this spot. I can think of 3 different instances of that. There's probably more. You get everything in one playthrough in this game? No. So, each world has 2 different storylines, and you can only get one of them. Which one you get will be random. It'll be determined by the game. And there are some areas exclusive to each of them, and then there is chance-based events that, you know, you are not guaranteed to have. Well, live calls, cheers everyone. Have a good one, Chris. Thanks for hanging out. Hey, Higgy Brett, how are you? a world, don't get the story thing, and then what I want, what do, start a new character or what. You can reset your story playthrough at any time from the ward, from the home base. And it'll re-roll it. And you can do adventure mode, which is separate progression from story, and it'll give you one of the... It'll also be, like, random. Adventure mode will let you target one world, rather than do a whole playthrough. Ow. Okay, the stagger from that was way more than I was prepared for. That starter shotgun. I have pots of mine in the just not found more than 2 for the dungeon. This is the shotgun you get for challenger start. Yeah, the bulldog. It's quite good for applying dots.
All right.
Go back, play old games, realize they kind of suck, and all the good memories and nostalgia are ruined. Sometimes, which is why there's some old games that I play very sparingly, so I don't ruin the image of them I created in my mind. How did that not hit anything? I guess I shot their projectile. Switch to APOC? Yes. Doing story on APOC. Trying it out. Seeing if this build concept holds up. Currently leveling Alchemist, so I have some good tank on top of what I normally run. Figured I'd just see if I also have the damage and the general aptitude. General aptitude? The first game, a friend of mine got tired of Earth. Trying to find the monkey closet. Radiation like 5 times, still not tired. I like grinds more than the average folk. Depending on the kind of grind, I'm okay with it.
Shit.
Stuff like how, I don't like grinding for items and looters, like trying to get the correct variant of an item. I think that's shit. What? Things like doing full-on adventures in this game, I vibe with that. I think the key factor, the determining factor, is percentage of gameplay. Like, with grinding adventure and Remnant, you are still playing the video game. I need ammo boxes. I am going to run out of ammo a lot on this difficulty. This leads to hatchery, right? There's no hopeless grind in Remnant, which dungeon spawns is random. Once it finally spawns, it's close to deterministic in a sense. Exactly. Exactly. You don't have to do something like, okay, I need this map to be there so that this enemy spawns, so that they have a chance to drop this item, which then has these versions it can drop in. Like, there's none of that. Which is good.
I do not like the looks of this place.
Remnant 1 had more to get in terms of perk points. Remnant 2 has 110 levels, I suppose. Yeah, you've got the archetype levels. There's no trait point grind. Although, Cap went up with a patch. I do actually need to pick up the books. Well, even surplus books are rewarding now. So. Good patch today. You're thinking for the 5 new points? Question. Probably max swiftness. Swiftness or glutton? I'm thinking.
All right, let's do this.
Yeah, relic shard's the only really random grind. Mm-hmm. Using 2 mythic boosts and ultra reds. I still haven't leveled my most of my archetypes, so I do not have high level relic shards at all. I should probably wait on APOC until I do that, but I'm choosing to find out before I fuck around. Like choices for bookcraft and like that, I think. It's more like skill tree, I guess. You have, they increased the cap today to 65, but you have 65 points which you can distribute among these different features. I have all of them unlocked except for the one that was bugged and unavailable. You have all of these. You have 65 points to spread between them. You can put up to 10 in an individual one. And, you get some very valuable things from trade points. Yeah, Havoc form's still very good. Yeah, in Remnant 1 you could grind all of them out, and there were a lot of different traits, and you could have everything eventually. You could truly max your character in that sense. In this game, you have to choose. Which, in theory, means, you know, more choice making, but in practice, there are still very much right and wrong choices with traits. I was talking about this earlier. I think traits are heavily weighted towards the defensive ones right now. To the point where you don't really have much room to take the utility ones. That's a double flip, right? I'm stupid. Points in vault is totally what everyone takes. But how about ADS move speed? How about that? I'm gonna max out waiting and vault speed, ADS move speed, handling and spread. Now I would love to take the spread one. We just can't justify it points wise right now. Oh yeah, give me mod gen for melee damage. Like gray health regen. And then, ooh, blood bond. So Blood Bond is situationally detrimental to the point where a lot of builds that had max trait level in the first game intentionally just didn't max this one, even though they had the points for it. Saw someone say they actually use ADS move speed. Couldn't believe my eyes. Said it's just enough speed to sidestep attacks. Now, I do have a friend, Cheese, who, you know, Cheese is an ADS gamer god. And he plays this game and he just clicks heads. So for that kind of playstyle, I could see it having some value, because if you're always scoped in with, say, you know, the hunting rifle, then, like, yeah, it checks out. That plus the actual movement speed trait could be enough to allow you to strafe some attacks. Gray health is usable. There are gray health builds. There are gray health builds, but here's the thing. None of the things I outlined, except for, you know, vault speed, are actually bad in the traits there. The problem is, are they more valuable than the other things you could spend those points on? And the answer is no. Gray health, I struggle to see a case where that gray health trait is more useful than taking, say, Fortify. Regrowth. I mean, I guess regrowth might hurt your gray health build. You get the idea. Like, opportunity cost rather than it actually being a bad effect.
Can't carry any more of that.
Now that you mention it, gray health is something I want to, like, find some. Havoc Form? Okay. Havoc Form hitboxes are still very weird. Just kind of didn't. Love me some opportunity cost, favorite type of buildcraft stuff IMO. It's a cool thing to play around, a cool concept to play around in your head, yeah. That stone skin do be tanky. That hit probably should have killed me. I think many things work with all the crazy things we got. Crazy rings we got, but it might not be optimal. Yeah, that's the thing with a build crafting game. There's almost always going to be something that is more optimal in a given situation, but that doesn't make other things less than viable. However, there's a limit to that. I don't think most things, in the game fall victim to that limit. I've seen very few things I would consider not to be viable. So that's good. I'm gonna forget to shake one of those off one of these days. Oh, hello. Yeah, Havoc Form's still very good. Bad game anyway, it's not gonna play tanky survival. Hey, it's a valid approach. They clearly want you to do that with how the game is balanced. Like, it feels like it indexes very heavily on be tanky. In combat still? What do you mean? Suppose I don't need to sit, except for my Havoc form cooldown. Fuck it, we do a live. I'm an alchemist, so I will preemptively pop that.
More bad news.
Hardy and thick skin. Really? Really, game? What did I do to deserve this? Fuck off. Fuck off. Just so toxic. It's almost first try. Got it. I just need to A, not blow myself up, and B, not miss. Havoc form hitboxes, are you okay? Y'all seeing that? They didn't break it. They were already wonky, the hitboxes, but like, I don't want to say they feel worse with such a limited sample size, but they don't feel better. Fuck off. Saw nothing wrong. Not a difficult boss, just an annoying one. Very hard active, dude. Doubles all health regen.
I mean, would Clementine have even come this way?
I'm mostly using it
That thing would've been
for
dead if she did.
Archon Relic perk. But yeah. And trait points. I'm gonna take Glutton, I think. I realize when another Pokemon looks so nasty IRL. There's so many Pokemon that would just be either gross or nightmarish if they were like, photorealistic raid. It's really cursed. But hi, how you doing? Is that plus 100% health mod or ×2? Do you know? I do not know how it actually calcs. It says doubles, but internally it could be either. I've not done any specific testing. If it's consistent with other places where I've seen use of the words double or half, then it would be ×2. Because I know there's a couple other things that do that. My cat. So I'll check up there, see if I got the simulacrum spawn. Which version of this place has the facial recognition? Is that Eon Vault or the other one? Because I still need that fucking thing. I don't have the plasma cutter. Look, it's a cat. What are you doing, Kevin? You're a good boy. Neon Vault? Cool. That's here. Roll that jewelry. Yeah, I can just tank a lot. Stone Skin's kinda silly. This just goes to Talratha, right? I'm not supposed to do this yet, but I'll get the fast travel point. I still need to get the Soul Sparks. Yeah, I'm just gonna get the fast travel point. We'll sit. I'm live 4 hours already. This game, it just destroys my sense of time. Simply doesn't exist. So what else do I still need on the road? I still need facial recognition. The topmost item in the water filling up thing, but I think I got that event in the hatchery. I just walked past it. I just need to remember to not reset my playthrough. Just go there. So, has anyone questioned why you can make the robots on Narud bleed, but you can't make the labyrinth monsters bleed? Anyone think about that? Are we rationalizing that with it's like, oh yeah, you're making them leak coolant or oil or some shit. Robots could bleed oil, I guess, but stones don't. If you squint, you could be like, oh, yeah, you make them bleed gravel. Instead of exsanguination, it's erosion. See, I can come up with some bullshit. Can you stop throwing shit at me? Obviously, this is the labyrinth golems are rock. Everything in here is partially organic or something. SMH, read lore. If you're eroding this, that means rethink your DPS. Listen. The concepts. If we start to poke holes in game logic, things will start unraveling quickly. You're not wrong. Definitely not wrong. Hello. Yeah, chat, I think they made Havoc Form's hitboxes weird. Like we go on a walk with Ravager. My choice, if MC is a scaredy cat, is pretty weird too. Yeah, like this obviously root-infested talking wolf that you've spent the last hour hearing about being the personification of death on the world you're on just starts talking to you. It's like, hey, let's go for a walk. Like, I don't know if I would say yes to that. I would probably scream, touch the crystal, and boop away. But maybe I'm a coward. I may need to go buy some ammo boxes from Reggie. Why is that one so tanky? He's lonely, it's kind of rude. He just spends the entire game annoyed that the player character in the first game kicked his butt. He's literally just a sore loser. Well, lie when I saw just how red the dough is, it scared me too. Thought it had been skinned or something. I accidentally shot the dough while trying to shoot the Ravager mid-fight. I felt very guilty. Like, why is the Talratha version of Narud so much fucking faster than the Shahala version? Like, you think they intended for it to be that asymmetric? Because, like, with the Talratha version, literally, you go through one dungeon, through a dungeon that you have to go in every world, then you grab one object, then go to boss. That's it. The keys? Yeah, with the Shahala version, you have to go grab 3 separate things. Need the keys to Talratha? No. You do not. You just go to the dude. Like crazy. You don't save the dough after a build eventually anyway, so probably didn't matter. I guess that kind of depends on the other storyline, because, like, in the other storyline, the Empress is after the Thean Seed to, like, boost the life force of the place. Something to that effect. Like, I assume that would power up the dough. I do just like the overworld in Narud. The way I see it, Narud is like ROM. You know, some people absolutely hate it, and some people don't care enough. I don't care enough. But, like, I actively liked ROM, and I know most people I've spoken to did not care for ROM. I just kind of get the same vibes. Like, I think the fastest combination of world stuff you can get to, you know, complete all 3 biomes as fast as possible, based on having just played through casually. I think getting Talratha, Imposters, and Ravager. Because you don't have to fight the Ravager, you can just kill the dough. Imposters is a shorter progression to get there than Nightweaver. And Talratha is way shorter to get to than Shahala is.
Found them. The Ember sees all. Bring them to me at once. Our fate is inevitable. All that remains is yourself. Oh, Yet I did not foresee. Excellent.
Foster's fight faster than Nightweaver. To get there, yes. The fight is harder, I think, but to get there, yeah. Because you get the first item for it in the map you spawn in, and then you just need to clear one through dungeon, and then one more through dungeon to get there. Whereas with Nightweaver, you have to go through an additional one. At least I think Imposters is faster. Maybe I should pay more attention the next couple Losum adventures I do, but Ravager and Talratha are definitely faster. I think Imposters is probably faster, but I am less confident in that one. Generator's real fucking toxic here, by the way. Stem for that. That black hatted me immediately. With empathy as well. Yeah, I was doing really well there. But Regenerator empathy changes how I approach this quite a bit. That changes my plans a lot. Not really close to him a lot of the time. I picked a basic snail rather than metaphysical one. This looks a lot tougher as far as on the hammer get out. It isn't that good anyways. Well, keep in mind, Darth, I'm on Apocalypse difficulty right now, so that's why this looks tougher. But I personally find this version easier than the other. Maybe I'm weird for that, but thus far I've found it easier this way. again. Game? Why did my game stutter there? Call me during my storm animation. Fucked up the timing on that twice in a row. That was not good. Early. There's my ammo. Oh, you have 3 now. Okay. Ah, fuck. That was close. That was much closer. We on Apocalypse now? We stonked now? Yeah, it's going well. When I see an APOC patterns are the same, just damage HP scaling. Right, it's more time where you have to execute well. Which is a good form of difficulty in a game like this. Because it's just successfully repeating the pattern enough times. Yeah, I like this loadout. Maybe even go harder on the damage. I don't know how often I have Nightweaver's Grudge active. I feel like it's not that much. Or I'm considering going Jester Spell. Let's try it. Frog, have you tried licking it? Well, he licked me. That's how I got in this situation. He asked if he could eat me, and I was like, okay. So he did. Now I'm fighting him metaphysically.
Okay, this is it.
Way too early. I'm bad. I deserve to get hit there. he just casually walks in his mouth. I don't get the character we control at all. They're definitely unhinged. Less unhinged than the previous game's character, who just was very enthusiastic about everything, but very much unhinged. I just wasn't paying attention there. I already want to reset this a ton. About the third. Yeah, when you get his health to half, he gets a third hit in this combo. I've been consistently unprepared for that. Early on that. Early. No stam. I went sprinting when I shouldn't have. Oh, you can layer that attack? I didn't know you could do that. Let's go. Unlimited power is no longer unlimited. Havoc form is still really good. Like, really good. Yeah, going to Jester spell was more damage there. Let me switch back off a Gambler. I don't even know what his weak spot is. I assume it's in his mouth. But, yeah, like... not reliably hitting that. Liquid escape on the hotbar. Cool. Planet 1, APOC, done. I gotta do the Labyrinth, and then 2 more planets, and then Root Earth. No, frankly, I don't know if I have a single one of the items needed to get Archon. It's still early in my first playthrough, so I don't play every day. I just know the name. Know the meme? Right. You definitely have at least a couple of the items needed for Archon. The thing with Archon is most of the items for it aren't necessarily obscure in, like, how to get them. It's just, why is this for Archon? type deal. That's kind of you to offer, Electric Axle. Yeah, for anyone who wants Archon without going through the headache, you can just have someone else open it for you. And devs intended for it to be spread that way as kind of a wholesome community collaborative thing. I can do it too, of course. Yeah, I like the Talratha fight, the metaphysical one at least. I think that's a really cool fight. There's nothing ridiculous in that. You know, it's very rhythm game-like, I guess, in the mechanics. It's, you get the pattern, you're good. You have plenty of time to do your thing. Good arena. By good arena, I guess no arena is a good arena. There really isn't much there. Invader and Leto are the weirdest. Yeah. Yeah. Because, like, the forward armor makes sense, right? Explorer also makes sense. The rings are like, but one of them costs 3,000 scrap, so, like, that's a red flag already. There's something more to that. And then the other one is also just sold there, so, like, okay. But then the other two rings that you go, And then the weapons, the long gun makes sense. I guess when you look at the melee and the pistol in combination, that makes sense. And that's the only way you can make the artifact make sense. Wait till I get the stuff. Oh, yeah. I don't know what is. Oh, it's one of these. Oh, I need to change which turret I'm using. I need impact turret here. Ow. Yeah, I can't believe these. I have the wrong turret on. That was Monka. I'm surprised you need to equip specific skills, seeing the armor done before equipping the skills. Yeah, it's an exact full loadout. It's crazy. I'm almost surprised they didn't include trait points, you know? I'm almost surprised. Like, if you needed to have 60 specific trait points allocated. Not needing new archetypes right now. I'm just short of finishing Challenger. Picked up Engineer. It's probably going to take some time to level as well. Engineer, I found frustrating for, like, the first 2 levels, but then it got really strong, and now it's just, like... Engineer is one of, if not the strongest class. Probably fair to call it the strongest class. It's between Engineer and Archon. Ow, that hit way harder than I was prepared for. Holy shit. Ow. Okay, underestimated that enemy type. 60 points and some traits being locked would have been too much. The whole point of Archon was that it was too much, though. Their words. They said that it was intended for data miners to find it. The ability is called Wormhole, but Invader itself just seems odd to me. It's the most root in classes too as well, isn't it? Well, Summoner is pretty root. Like, all three of the summons are root-based. You have the twisted armor from the first game as, like, the effects of the class. Got that hammer for me since day one. The 3K ring super sus. Yeah. Maybe like a ton of bricks. Actual ton of bricks hits you, right? Got exactly 2 of the items needed. The cube gun, which you can't miss because from non-optional runner and mouse and labyrinth staff. Lab staff is one that I have seen people miss due to bugs or just not grabbing it. So give yourself at least 1 point here. Weird terrain. Okay. The Invader Engram looks more rooty than the book. In terms of look, yeah, but in terms of overall class vibe, like, they're both root-derived, right? Whereas Engineer is the root-derived. Alchemist is... I mean, you get it on Losam, but I don't know if it's specifically Losam-ish. Yeah. Hey, Vocal, how you doing? Vocal, we're gamering. I'm on Apocalypse difficulty, and I killed a boss. It was actually really fun to fight. I don't know what that means, but hell yeah, fog game. It's the highest difficulty. All the other difficulties have a little descriptor on them describing the level of challenge and what changes. Apocalypse just says good luck. Labyrinth has a secret path through weapon armor that IMO is super hard to find. Oh, Letos? I was struggling to think of what you meant for a second. Been playing God of War and starting to get tired, which is to be expected. How late it's getting. Hope you're well. I am doing well. How have you been finding the game so far? Has it lived up to hype for you? Yeah, a little typewriter and Mr. So much. Ah, okay. Thinking about the lab boss, probably infuriating for permadeath. I'm not looking forward to doing that on a hardcore. Because, yeah, you make one slight mistake and it's over. There's not even an option for a backup plan. It's just, you're dead. Hey, Mox, how you doing? How's the game been treating you? I know you've been neck deep in Diablo for a while. Congrats on you popping off on that, and I haven't spoken to you since the IGN thing. Congrats, man. I was on vacation and I saw the tweet. How you living? I'm good. I've been trying to do a little more on the IRL side of just, you know, spending time with family and stuff, so I've been a little more subdued. But Remnant's been great. I'm currently working on APOC right now. Now that I have an idea of what kind of build stuff I want to do. And it's been fun. This game's great. The patch today is real juicy too. Oh, that was a bad choice on my part. I deserve that death. Can't wait to deep dive into Remnant. Gotta finish out some stuff with you before then. Yeah, I imagine. Mr. Diablo man himself. I'll probably get back into D4 in a couple of seasons. I want them to iron out some core stuff that I'm not currently happy with. You know what kinds of things I have to say about looters. You know me by now. But, yeah. I think when I do pick it back up, I will just copy one of your builds, to be honest. It's not something I normally do. If that doesn't work as an endorsement, chat, those of you who don't know Moxie, go follow him and stuff. He's another theory crafter across lots of games. He's been popping off over on Diablo. Normally I don't use other people's builds, but I would use his. Why is Big Bang so blatantly overpowered? Like, that mod is not okay. That was a non-weak spot head that just did that much. What class do you play? Rogue. I started a druid and then lost interest. But Rogue. The corner would save me. The corner didn't save me. Are DoT builds viable in this? Yes, I'm doing DoT stuff. I'm using my shotgun to apply bleed and corrosive. My pistol's applying fire. And that's my main damage. I occasionally switch up a piece or two, but the shotgun's been pretty consistent. Part of my loadout. You can do very strong DoT stuff. Enemies? No, you're stuck.
Oh, glad that's over.
That was awkward. missed. Classic. Classic Quag moment. That was an important shot to not miss. Good job, turret. Ooh.
Holy hell. This looks important.
The A-10 especially good for DoT. So the reason why I like the Bulldog is because, it's multiple hits very quickly with minimal, like, animation commitment. So what that means is, since it's multi-pellet, I'm more than likely critting on one of those shots. All I have to do is crit to apply the bleed from Twisting Wounds, and it doesn't care how much damage I did, just I get the bleed if I crit or weak spot. And same with corrosive rounds. I'm just shooting to apply a dot more than I'm shooting for the actual damage. So this is the most spammable one that doesn't have ammo problems or significant animation downtime. Absolutely froth to start buying games again. I don't know, I'm gonna balance D4 and Armored Core 6 where they both happen. I still haven't gotten to play Baldur's Gate 3. I installed it last night, but Remnant got a patch today, so might still be a couple days before I touch it. Okay, so we got Cube Boss now. What archetypes do I do for this? Definitely medic. But, like, what do I do for the other one? Back? Welcome back, Chris. I'm doing APOC. Cleared Narud. I had Talratha. Did Metaphysical. It was a fucking awesome fight. I'm about to do Labyrinth Boss. I don't know what second class is most optimal here, to be honest. I think Explorer for just the movement speed, for being real. Cube Gun for Lab Boss? I can try it, yeah, I can try that. Crowd farm should be better now. Yeah. After the patch today. Beelining main quest for the most part, yeah. We were briefly discussing earlier fastest like path through the story. It's definitely getting Talratha and Naruj. It's almost certainly getting Ravager on Yesha. Losum was up for debate. I suspect Imposters is faster, but it's something we do need to look into. Well, maybe I could go Alchemist here, actually. Alchemist would make a lot of sense. I can do Frenzy Dust. The Imposter Nightweaver has a lot of back and forth combat. That was my thinking too. Because like you get one of the 2 quest items immediately, then you just have to do 1 through dungeon, and then halfway through another. It's not even a through dungeon, a dead end. And then the way that works, so you go for the second through dungeon, you go to a different version of the same area where you can just go and immediately enter the boss fight anyway. So I think in terms of fewest maps and time commitment, it's got to be Imposter. Better, yeah, probably still not great though. Then again, I also do like the A10 just for general use. Don't think I'm gonna swap off unless I run into a boss or starts getting real range issues. There's a bunch of stuff you can use to boost range, and honestly, Darth, I don't think there's very many bosses where you need to bother swapping off. I think it's a good all-rounder weapon to just use the whole game. Maybe for final boss, I'd say prepare a longer range weapon. I'm not going to tell you what final boss is or anything. I don't know if you've gotten that far. But I'd say maybe something with more advanced range. Like, if you can spare the resources, the bolt action sniper is very nice for the things that the Bulldog isn't. Between those two, you can cover, like, every use case in the game. Okay, because Loki Legend asked, I'm gonna try Cube Gun. This will probably not be successful because I'm... It's, I don't have to worry about reloading, so that's pretty nice. The range is not good, though. That range is kind of a problem. Can I tank this on APOC? Doubt it. I can. Kind of. Yeah. Cool. Chilling. Terrible timing. How dare you do that thing I should have been prepared for you to do. Very rude. Yeah, do your thing. Slow reaction there. don't know where the last one I'm going for is. There it is. That wasn't so bad. First tried it. Cool. See, I do get better at video games sometimes. Yay! That doesn't really change much from the other difficulties. I'm still counting it as a W for me. What do I not have anymore that I'm supposed to? Trish. I guess I don't have any expertise now. What was this point supposed to be in? I don't know, I guess I just got a point, right? I keep forgetting trait cap went up. That does give me room to play around with. There's a boss fight, the shield hit the targets. Oh. Next time, I shot the gun, and I was like, yeah, the gun works, and I'm stupid, I didn't try the alt fire. Next time. Let's figure, that's what this is. Heard someone say it gets more faces on higher difficulties, haven't had a chance to confirm. I can say that it didn't feel like a lot more. It sounds right that there's more on higher. Because, like, I felt like I was there for more cycles on APOC than I was on Veteran. I've only been through that once on Nightmare. But it didn't feel... Like, if you can do that on Veteran, you can do it on APOC. Increase the max amount of points you can have? Yes. It's 65 instead of 60 now.
I wonder what that is.
Like, you can shoot one face early, though. Yeah, I always forget to do that. You know, if I get a Nightmare reward by beating APOC, I assume you do, because I want to say, like, Cheese did Nightmare his first playthrough, and I think he unlocked the armor you get from Whisper for doing Veteran. So, at least some of them include lower levels. Is the amount of traits themselves capped, by the way? Can you theoretically collect all of them? So you have a cap of 65 trait points, Darth. So you can have a maximum of 10 in any individual trait, but max of 65 total points. It was 60 until today's patch, and they upped it to 65. I still think it could stand to go up a little bit, just because there are some traits that are so objectively good, it's hard to ever justify not having them, which means there are some traits that never get a chance to shine because they're not the same traits. Yeah, and, you know, 20 from classes, 5 from primary class. You get bonuses to some common traits based on your primary, and then each individual class at 10 puts 10 in their own trait. Geometry puzzles during boss fights in our Borderlands games 1. Oh, right, never. Can you imagine the Borderlands fandom reacting to that boss fight raid? Can you fucking imagine? I didn't think you were double swiping, I'm gonna be honest. That was, poor judgment on my part. Oh, you were so hard to range. Leave me alone. Oh, Big Bang deletes you. Why don't I think to just Big Bang things immediately? It's so broken. Are we Borderlands fans that bad? I haven't tried random online MP. So it's not the online MP, it's in response to content design, boss fights that like require you to actually avoid attacks. Historically, Borderlands has a very vocal section of the fan base that cannot stand fights that require you to do things. Like if you can't just stand there and face tank, they get angry. Like, for example, the Guardian takedown in Borderlands 3, the only place in that game where you have to do mechanics other than kill thing, got a lot of bad reception from players who just did not like the idea of having to do things with their builds other than get lifesteal and face tank. So we're kind of poking at that. And then with the more recent Lands game, Wonderlands, where almost every boss is designed in such a way where you have to either invest very heavily in survivability, be able to one-shot them, or actually dodge their attacks. Lands players chose the fourth option of take the damage and complain that I took the damage.
A whole other world. How many of these are there? I'll find these segments, huh? Oh, while Clementine and that talking ball of light hang out and meditate? Yeah, sure. Sounds fair.
So I got imposters. We can keep an eye and see how fast this goes. I'll try to minimize side trips.
This isn't looking good.
Ow. Ow. Holy shit, that hurts. Oh my god. Okay, the archers? The flying archers on APOC are no joke. Like, just for reference, I have 32 fire resist. That's 32%. On top of all my other tank, I have a lot of HP, and that regular enemy almost one-shot me. Ugh. Just a big bang crit before they're even aggroed. Oh. I knew the funniest thing possible. No. I am not above doing this to archers. They deserve it. This is morally correct. I don't mind Twitch ads, but it sucks to miss out on conversation. Yeah, I'm definitely not a fan either.
Here they come.
Ow. Okay, aside from the hitbox weirdness, Havoc Form feels stronger for builds that didn't index heavily on cast speed. Like, I'm doing Nightweaver's Grudge right now. So, if I switch to Jester's Bell, I would most likely notice a difference between pre-patch Jester's Bell Havoc Form. But that's fine, that was overpowered. Said anything about the statue? I missed it. I didn't. Statue in the Palace is the loudest noise in the universe. Legit jump scared me when I first opened it. There's some annoying sound design things in this game, I will say. Like the what's the name of it? The moon bow makes this annoying sound. Yeah, crescent moon. Just when it's in your hand, it's humming, and it's very distracting, at least to me. Why are you so tanky? Holy shit. The hum is a bug if you use the active swap out. Ah, interesting. The clock out now is the place I'm currently exploring for the first time. My save seem to be beeline towards the next major objective. Yeah, Darth. I will be beelining main plot stuff. I don't know if I'll try to finish the whole playthrough, but maybe I will. I'm honestly not that far off. I'd maybe finish Apoc's story today. Ow. Love the mod on the bow. I've seen others use it. I haven't, since it's unupgraded, I haven't put time into it in combat yet myself, but it looks very cool. I do want to try that. Oh, nice combo. The little one staggered me so I couldn't dodge the big one. This is why we Black Cat, man. This is definitely why we Black Cat, man. 40% through. Time sense is bad in this. Yeah. But, like, Geisha will be fast. Geisha will be fast. As we discussed early in the stream, Geisha's the easiest one, so, like... Once I'm through this, it'll be fine. And if you get Talratha and Narud, you don't have to do any of the hard stuff. Just do alt kill Talratha, it's free. Things about Crescent Moon, but tried it, wasn't impressed. It's definitely gotten talked up a lot. I haven't given it a proper try myself yet. Last veteran campaign, used that one through all of it. I also did melee to... I did also melee too many small enemies because these didn't chew the boat. Right. Something I was messing around with on stream yesterday, Axel, was meleeing with the NG guns, because they actually have a pretty good melee moveset. The regular attack is a wide sweep that also hits at close range, which a lot of the wide sweeps don't if they're like point blank with you. And the shoulder charge seems to have very good stagger. Also, you get that DR while holding it. It's like, it's not a meme. You could legit melee just bashing with the NG guns. It hits decently hard. The only downsides are you don't get, your melee mutators, at least the ones I tried, don't work, and you don't get charged attacks. Other than that, no downsides. Send this up, unbar the door, then go to no movie. Uptime issue. Uptime issue tracks. Have you tried it on Archon? Archon kind of solves uptime on every mod, I've noticed. Haven't leveled Archon yet. That probably is the way to go for it. Yeah, just the Prime perk on Archon alone solves so many mods' individual issues. But then, like, power creep... each of the Archon's mod gen things on its own solves it. So, like, the Prime perk, then power creep, then Spirit Within, and Power Leak. They all do it. It's kind of interesting. You know, Invader Gunslinger. Yeah, that makes sense. You get Wormhole. That's probably even better now that Invader's damage perk was bugged until today's patch, assuming the patch successfully fixed it. Just kill me. No. Augers. Patch improved performance in any way? Yeah, they listed a few performance things here. I can link the notes. Definitely a few desirable things. They claim it did. I have noticed more FPS in this map, I will say. Like, I'm at 55 FPS right now in this map, where I struggled to break 40 in this map pre-patch. Yeah, we just basically I took a detour, so this took longer than it needed to, but you just go in there, you grab the item, and you go through there, downstairs, get the quill, and then you come back up here, and you can continue to the through dungeon. Then after this, it spits you out in an area where you just have to grab the other mask, and then you can just go into the boss fight. I think Imposter's faster than Nightweaver. It's just the question is the boss fight easier? I think Nightweaver might be easier than Fei Lin. Fei Rin is probably the easiest of the three.
I'm not liking this at all. All right, let's do this.
Did way more damage than I was prepared for. Any secrets at the card? Just the one with 5 cards also looks different. So, if you get the one with the devil horns, then that leads to an aberration with a mutator. I'm told if you get a jester, that gives you an amulet. I'll just pick the masks out, trying the rest. Yeah. Yeah, understandable. Thought I was half paying attention when I beat Annihilation. Another reason Bulldog is great is just because it's good mod gen. Oh yeah, I should actually grab trait tomes now. I need amplitude to hit that dot. Oh. Jump from above on that one? Yeah. It's only 45 quid. But the first game or the second game? Two? Oh, worth. Even if you don't play it right away, even if you don't have the time to play it right away, worth. Viper, I already have 148 hours in this game. It's been out for a week and a half. 148 hours in a week and a half. Almost 100 hours? Yeah, it's just... Yeah. We don't have DLC yet. There's 3 DLCs for this game. Viper as I click checkout. Nice. Real DLC. Yeah. Expansions. I think we should start, when referring to DLC, just like, instead of just calling it DLC, because you can classify fucking anything as DLC. Just like, I miss the days when expansion packs were the norm for DLC. Like, this was the days before season passes were commonplace for AAA games. Ow. Okay. Thank you for making... Mr. President did my shot and made me blow myself up. Amazing. But yeah, I miss when expansion packs were the meta, because then we got substantive content, like bang for our buck. That's so unfortunate. Cost of doing business with Big Bang though. The Untouchable could be really nice, but with APOC, I'm actually starting to find I'm having stamina issues. I'd rather solve that with rings than trait points, though. I guess swiftness just solves lots of problems. I get hit less if I'm moving faster. My friends list, there's 8 people with Remnant 2, only 1 has sub 40 hours. People love in Remnant 2. I love seeing that the sequel to a relatively underground game is as beloved in the mainstream as it is. I didn't get on the Remnant 1 train until, like, how long was it, Priz? A year and a half? 2 years of you being like, play this game, play this game, play this game, and then it was free on Epic. So I did. And I was like, oh. So I got on the train late, but lots of people got on even later than that. And we all missed out. Everyone who didn't play this game day 1 missed out. Play the first game, rather. Yeah, it sold 1 million copies in 4 days. It sold more since then. It was 1 million units in 4 days. Side dungeon. For BL3 a decade ago, more or less. Something like that. Havoc form goes crazy in these situations. Immensely satisfying. BL3 Borderlands 3, yes. Yes. My core viewership here, including myself, we met each other through BL3. Like, I started streaming with BL3 content and stuff, so we make a lot of references to that game. You know how, like, a lot of streamers have a game they're most associated with? That's BL3.
No room for that.
And Community kind of follows the same trend. Don't shoot me, don't shoot me, don't shoot me, don't shoot me, don't shoot me. Only lived because they missed. That would have ended my entire career. These low-sum streets are way more dangerous when the enemies can two-hit you.
Well, don't let him get away!
Protect me while I open my fucking map.
Oh, you'll die for that!
Filter is banned, so is Quag. No you, birthday boy. No you. Oh. Oh. Well, that's fine. We take those. Need to go back to BL3 aboard me, so I'll turn to second play there. Yeah, you don't do that. BL3 is constructed in a way where, unlike the ones before it, you don't need to play through the story repetitively. There's no real benefit to doing so. For me, the meat and potatoes of BL3, the real place I think time into, I have about 7,500 hours in that game. Is the end game content, the stuff that unlocks after the story. That's where the fun is, and the build crafting. And the impact turret is so good. How did that hit me? The arm. That was insane. What a throw. I can't even be mad at that. That was just impressive. Lost my save files restarting the second playthrough, and all my friends could co-op with, don't want to play anymore. Yeah, save edit then. It's commonly accepted among the hardcore elements in the Borderlands player base that save editing is just a thing that we do. Because there's some aspects of the game that are not acceptable to grind. So it's just kind of an openly done thing. Caught up, just rush main story, need to do all side quests, keep climbing, what's it called, extra difficulty thing, man. Yeah. That game got a lot of content and changes over its life cycle. Between September 2019 when it came out, and then the last patch for it was November 2021. They even did a couple of mini events in spring of 2022, if we're being super pedantic. So yeah, 3 full years of content for a non-live service game was a pretty interesting cycle. Just gonna stun lock this guy in a corner to save the 1 bullet it would take to kill him. Okay, no, man works. Some stuff dies in 1 hit or doesn't die. Some stuff kills me 1 hit, doesn't damage me. Weapons higher, number 2 less damage. Just don't understand the game, man. Again, solo farms of pain. So some weapons are good at some things and some aren't. That's like an individual weapon by weapon thing. In terms of some things not dying, it's different enemies. Like some enemies just aren't tanky. Like for example, if you were to go to Azandir Ruins, and the Guardians on that map just have very low base HP, so even on Mayhem 10, you could probably kill them with, like, very underleveled stuff. It's fine. But if you want to, say, the Guardian Takedown, which is the hardest content in the game, well, each of those badasses is roughly the same HP as the story bosses in the first half of the campaign. So, like, yeah. It's constructed that way, so it's something of a difficulty ladder. You select which content you're prepared for on your current difficulty level, and you grind that out until you're prepared to go up the ladder. It's the best way I can explain it. We need Explorer 10 to get Archon? Yeah, Explorer 10 and Vader 5. Need to read some guides or something. Dumb brain can figure out anymore. It's like my main game, so maybe you'll see me stream it one of these days. I don't like the position I'm in right now. Some time will Remnant and solve time to revisit Godfall. Let's go! Ow.
Get the outsider!
Don't do that. Don't do that. Actually, when I get over Remnant 2 Obsession. Yeah, that's a mood. Eventually, I'll play other games again, you know? One day. Maybe. I didn't see that. Well thrown. That Kurt's so fucking goated. Oh hey, now I got the achievement for maxing out traits. Now that I got the new cap. Some Water Realm Lightbringer with Vertigo. Comfy. Fun stuff.
Stop them!
Artist Losan may pop the lead out here, in my opinion. He's killed me more than the rest. Yeah, that one's tough. The ones that have the stabs, though, I hate those the most personally because the fire puddles, like after they hit, sometimes they can box you in. That's the issue. Individually, they're not rough, but depending on which room you get them in, they can be very problematic. So I don't think Impact Turret is optimal here, but I'm just going to use it anyway, because this boss, provided I don't get terrible modifiers, it shouldn't be a problem, right? Spiteful Drain. Okay, that's fine. These guys actually having a lot of health makes this fight play out a little bit differently, huh? Havoc Form. It's free real estate. Yeah, if anyone was telling you Havoc Form is dead after the change, I don't think they understand what good damage looks like. That's still very good damage. And that would be more on Archon Summoner than Archon NG. I don't think anything died from the changes. I don't think so either. A 3-second boss melt. It's probably still doable. Just now requires consumables and damage formula abuse. But there's definitely some bosses you could still insta-delete with Havoc Form, I'm certain. That was half the boss's HP with one Havoc Form. I could just put on Hyperconductor and then get a second Havoc Form charge and do the whole fight with my current loadout like that. I'm not invested in Havoc Form support. It's just kind of a thing I can do. They were very kind to the things they nerfed in this update. Them being Nightfall, Enigma, and Havoc Form. The obvious offenders. There's other stuff that should probably be touched, but... Two things I have ideas on what they tried. One is 1 over A plus cast, and the other is they applied a cap somewhere sub 90% cast speed. Yeah, my current cast speed is just baseline, so 70%. Yeah, because at some point I got mythic casting speed. I didn't even realize. So that's just trait plus Relic Shard. Shouldn't do this when I'm taking a sip of my drink and I have to pee. What do we got here? Ooh, I don't know that one. I'm gonna go for that one. Think I kept track of it? We'll see. Aha! New amulet, one-eyed Joker idol. So yeah, this is the one that I was talking about earlier, Axel. It works. Neutral backdash creates a magic card lasting 1 second. If the card absorbs enemy damage, gain 25% crit chance for 5 seconds. Neutral backdash costs 30% additional stamina. So, this seems like... It depends on how much damage this card blocks. Because if that can, like, block a meaningful amount of damage, that's crazy. Hey, Boom. How's vacay? It was good. It was good. How you doing? I think I'm stupid, but we'll see. Pretty alright. How's the sequel? Fantastic. They also had a good patch today, addressing some of the reported concerns, balancing some things downwards, which is good.
Maybe I should check out that mural.
And improving performance. Like, I'm now getting 60 FPS in this map, which I was not before. So that's real good. Peak efficiency. So I'm thinking instead of Big Bang, maybe I do Nebula for Locust Swarm here, or is it Nano Swarm in this game? Thinking of doing Nano Swarm. I'm down to try Jesters. Keep everything else the same. And I go... Now this is gonna bite me, but Flame Turret would be cool for applying burn. However, it also is gonna hit me a bunch. So hopefully it doesn't. Saw someone else mention frame rates that are 30% better than formerly. You're not the only one. Love to see it. Never played the first game, so not super aware how the game works. Seems to be a bit like Outriders with the weapon mods. Yeah. It's got like Wonderlands-ish multi-classing
I don't like
with Dark Souls sort of content design. And Outriders-ish gun-related stuff. Bit of a mishmash, even though Outriders came after this. After First Remnant, but... We usually call it Elden Ring with guns as like the shortest description. But it does a bunch of other stuff. I'm only changing it so that I get the crystal here that I can use to go back to the ward. To prep consumable-wise. Hey, if you travel in Havoc form, you're still in Havoc form. That's funny.
I don't trust this place.
How good are non-gun stuff? Very. Melee is fully viable. I'm doing largely gun dot stuff, but like you can do mods which are attached to your guns that kind of work like spells and whatnot. Each class has skills, some of which are fully viable for damage stuff. Like engineer skill is you have heavy weapons, different heavy weapons. So like this one's a flamethrower, but there's also a minigun and a railgun. You can do pet builds, and those are actually viable in this game. I know you'll love that, boom. I think Outriders has worse power creep scaling than Remnant. It's a different genre, so like, yeah. Would I say Remnant in general is better balanced than Outriders? Yes. Both Remnant games are better balanced than Outriders. What am I here for? Oh yeah, I need to check Cass's inventory. I need to check the tree. I need to buy consumables. We lost playing the second game without the first. No, so these two guys here, they recap the entirety of the series. Technically, Remnant 2 is the third game. But they recap everything for you, so you're not lost on any plot points. And yeah, there's nothing gameplay-wise that they don't tell you how to do, other than stuff that they tell you nowhere in both games. So no, you're good. Things that felt too weak near the end. Outriders didn't feel they used in Remnant. Yeah, no, I think you're on point there. I don't think you're incorrect.
God damn it! You before feels like anything.
Imagine if
Yeah,
Cass's
hell,
dialogue
maybe.
didn't
I was
reset
good.
every
So,
3 nanoseconds. That'd be so fucking sick.
Come back if you need anything.
Welcome. I can tell you.
Oh, they made that one cost basically nothing. So I guess this is how you solve the spread problem for Scattergun, huh? Concoction for 35%.
I'll be seeing you. How can only the.
I have confidence boosters.
Well, all right then. Take care, traveler.
Put that there. Technically the second game, you're Remnant 1. Yeah.
They passed the. Aye.
Mythical melee damage, mythic gray health rate. Yeah, I can get mythics now, and that's pretty boggers. Mythic consumable speed. Ooh. Mythic spread recovery. Mythic consumable duration. Good stuff, good stuff. Oh, Time Wave on Enigma, if you guys haven't tried that, is pretty crazy. Because Enigma has a mod with 7 charges. Now, that's not as spammable as the 2 beams, which have a lot more charges. But, like, you can perma-slow everything. And it's quite powerful. Still don't have Bandit, which I should change at some point. I don't feel a particular desire to increase any of these right now. I guess I'll save my resources.
Farewell.
Isn't that 7.5 meters around the character? Never tried it? Yeah, 7.5 meters is pretty favorable, honestly. It's like here to there. Isn't bad. Performance improved in the new patch? Yes, Dynamo, noticeably. I'm getting 60 FPS in low sum now, and I was not before. So, a noticeable jump. Other revolver with 5 rounds. I used that a bit at the start. I haven't gone back to it. Maybe I'll have to do that, Little Rainbow. Maybe I'll have to do that. %20 gray health rate, that's really noticeable. So I guess a lot of these are going to round off at 20 for their mythic. 20% consumable duration. I think I'm actually going to put that on. Because that with, like, Alchemist and Confidence Booster seems pretty good. A 24-second Confidence Booster just from that. That's nice. It's despite you for streaming 30 today. Please do such things more often. Yeah. Yeah. Expecting low FPS. I streamed at 30 FPS instead of 60 today. And... well, we got a performance patch, so all I can say is you're welcome. So now we switch it back to Malefic, and we're gonna do the Fei Rin boss fight, because I personally find that easier than Fei Lin. What can I say except you're welcome? You can say that it's about drive, it's about power. I have to cook dinner today? I don't think I do. I can no life. Phone, please function. That seemed kind of important. Oh, my phone's shit. Whatever.
Beware, creature, for you stand at the end. Curiosity stays my hand among.
Tried Alpha Omega? I have not yet.
Having trouble.
Timing on that is so... he slows down and I'm never ready for that. Oh. That does damage. Aaron totally heard me go that he's easier. He chose making an example of me. Habit form's still kind of crazy. The cast speed. I mean, it's not where it was, but this doesn't seem fair. Doesn't seem particularly balanced. don't love this whole I can attack him for 3 seconds and then he goes immune for 15. It's definitely my least favorite part of this. Oh, there you are. I didn't notice you. I don't have enough duration for this. First try. Yeah, Baron's way easier than Phelan. Like, it's not close. Just did fight yesterday after like 100 tries. Let's go. Congrats. Hey, Cheese, how you doing? I kind of didn't plan on just brutalizing APOC today, but I guess we're doing that. We only have Yeisha and Root Earth left. Change turrets. Pray for Ravager. Corruptor's not so bad. I just would probably respect to some weak spot damage to try to burst him down in the first phase. But I want Ravager, because if it's Ravager, I don't even have to do a boss fight. Stupid. First playthrough, first world on Nightmare. Are you getting comfy with the game now, Jet? Yeah, first playthrough Nightmare is definitely a challenge. You are a true gamer. I did my first 2 on Veteran. You're braver than I. I did 2 Veteran playthroughs and jumped straight to APOC. This is Apocalypse right now. We got Corruptor. Damn. We almost got, like, the fastest combo.
Anything like this before.
So I think the ideal seed you want for this is, like, if you're going for the easiest APOC playthrough, you want Talratha, Imposters, Ravager. Because you don't even have to fight a boss if you get the Ravager, so that's 1 down. Talratha, Narud is really easy and really short. That's basically 2 down. So you just have to worry about Losum. And if you get Imposters, it's very quick anyway. And Faerun is easy. Phelan fight sucks, though. Seriously. Fuck that guy. Turned early. Slight detour for a free chest. Ah, mythic skill damage. Hello? Yes. Please. Consumable duration is great for... I was spamming confidence boosters during that Faerun fight for the stagger level, but it didn't stop me from getting staggered, so that was cool. Oh, there's skill damage. I already forgot. It's 10%. That's turret and Havoc form damage. We want that. Even though we already have some by way of being NG. Trying to get Mythic range crit chance. Yeah, I only got my archetype levels high enough to start seeing Mythic, like, during stream today. So I think now that I can, I'll probably start grinding those out. Just do adventure mode, get a bunch of relic dust, go to dwell. Get Mythic because you're an APOC. I got Mythic at total level 70. Oh, that would be it then. Cool. I didn't know that APOC would force those. It makes sense though, because APOC forces like extra simulacrums. Which is very welcome. Yeah, I have 3. They really went hard with the music on Yesha. Even the subtle stuff like this track, I just really like it. Do you guys have a favorite track in this game? Anything stand out to you? For me, it's between the entirety of Yesha and final boss. You could roll Adventure in APOC, buy from the dude in town, try to get relics, then go back to veteran. Ah, that's neat.
Oh, glad that's over.
Cancer boss fight goes remarkably hard. Yeah, that's a good one too. That's a good pick. Kinda scared Venom. APOC Venom. If I get bad modifiers, I'm gonna be there for a while. Side dungeon. Confirm Venom is cringe. Ugh. Well, summon EHF boat hit the spot for me. Asylum creep from Ambiance. Yeah, that's a good example too. I think like a lot of the songs, but I have volume too low, so I don't remember them especially. I have muted, so that's a huge plus. I'm a big fan of just video game music as a whole, so I suppose I am more inclined to want to like it. So it's something I pay more attention to. Baldur's Gate 3 music, it's good? Nice. How certain are they that they fixed Havoc form? Like, are they sure? Are they sure? It still seems, questionable.
Whoa, it's over.
They are not sure. Have they said anything about it? Yeah, we can see what trait books give when you're at cap now. Nothing? Did that not go through? Fix the bug but double the damage, yeah, yeah.
Music? Out here?
It is here.
I have tons of game music on my playlist. This game being what it is, I like to hear my enemies. Yeah, no, that's understandable, for sure. Ani got Extender. Oh, let's go, Loki Legend. I still need to get Bandit. But you can see how much XP quests give like an R1. Having an XP bar that like you could opt in to like, turn on the screen with like XP pop-ups, that would be so nice. Because we get scrap pop-ups, why don't we get XP pop-ups? And it's my only plus 10, I don't make good use of it. Either I'm stupid or I've just been very unlucky in actually getting the bandit thing to spawn. Probably stupid. Getting me to actually use bandit would be tough though, because I'm a slut for twisting wounds. Twisting wounds is broken. I got this tile on a different map in Adventure earlier today. Yeah, I don't need to go down here again. We had the right tile in our co-op, I just didn't realize what I'd found and clicked before the spawn triggered. That'll do it. What is the bandit enemy? It's, it's one of the aberrations. On the very high up in the sky maps in Yesha. Yeah, it's the two gun ones. Yeah, I haven't fought them.
Here they come.
Yeah, let's put Havoc form down for now. I don't think a pot clear is gonna be as satisfying if I lean on that. Like, that's why I'm not using Alchemist as well, because I don't want a stone skin cheese. We got plenty of power already. Like, Bulldog dots are great, and Big Bang is... well, it's Big Bang. That'd be on the Ravager Geisha. I don't know. I don't know. Cat, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. How'd your stream go? What'd you get up to? Welcome, Raiders. You guys don't know me, I'm Quag. I do build stuff in games, mostly Borderlands, but currently I'm playing through Remnant 2 on Apocalypse difficulty. This is actually my first APOC playthrough of this game, and it has been going very well so far. I got a pretty good build together. And it's feeling smooth. He says before getting grabbed for the first time ever. Yeah, those still aren't given scrap. Some wonderful raid love today. I had to pass it on. I've got my eyes on this game. The next one to see how it's going for you. It's going great. Cat, I have 150 hours in this game in a week and a half. It's kind of become my life. I'm very much enjoying. They had a really good patch today as well. So performance of the game, which has been my greatest concern, is a lot better now. I'm actually getting almost 60 FPS in this map, whereas before, this one was mid-40s on average. Speed of grabs, they nerfed Night Weavers, thankfully. Yeah, the wall one was fine to me because the counterplay is, you know, don't stand near a fucking wall. But the other grab, I hate that so much. Now that that's changed, I don't think I hate the fight anymore. Although the alt kill is still awful. But luckily I never have to do that again. Nothing wrong with mid-40s, that's true. Waiting on patches, still doing that with Diablo. Yeah, Diablo will get good eventually, Copium. But yeah, good Remnant 2 patch today. Balancing stuff, quality of life stuff, addressing some community concerns. They explained some of the changes they made and some of the things they're keeping their eyes on, and performance improvements. And with a dev community communication pipeline like that, and 3 DLCs ahead, this game's only gonna get better from here. Like, it's already great, and it's just gonna get better. So, if it wasn't clear, I'm firmly up this game's ass. All kills, sweet spot. Yeah, for Nightweaver, you need to hit her weak spot enough to destroy it. Once you do that, she no longer has a weak spot at all. So, if you spec weak spot damage for the fight for that and are doing it above, like, veteran, enjoy not having the ability to use that anymore. And you can only hit her weak spot during, like, 2 to 3 of her animations. The way I did it was I used NG's railgun, and 2 shots to the weak spot in 2 of her ad summoning cycles in the first phase. It was still annoying, though. Big fan of weak spot, which hurts me. Yeah, you probably have to, if you're doing weak spot build for that, use Boar. Create one after that. Okay. Diablo devs released the upcoming patch notes a week early. All it did was make me decide not to play until they're out. Like I said to Moxie earlier, my plan for Diablo is I'll probably give it a look in like 2 or 3 seasons. Of course you got Ellie resist. That's not annoying at all. I'm not upset, you're upset. That's so awkward. This is gonna be a long one. Unless I do this. Oh. Or my game crashes. Well, shit. Here's drill mod to get weak spot. Yeah, Boar. Yeah. That's only the second crash I've had with this game. Can't fix everything in one patch. That's true. At least now I know it's elemental resist. We'll have to deal with this boss, and then probably get shrewd. Shrewd or Big Dorito. I'd prefer Shrewd, I think. Although Big Dorito's an easy fight. I did that earlier. Yeah, I'm not worried about Corruptor. I'm thinking I probably put on a weak point ring, probably Xania's Malice, and then just try to burst it down in the first cycle with Big Bang. I'll try this for sure, because I need a good looter shooter to fill the lands void. So, something to keep in mind, this isn't a looter, but it has all of the build craftiness without having to do things like chase part rolls. Which I think is good. So you get all the gameplay stuff we like from, say, Borderlands, but like without the farming stuff I don't like. If you've played a Souls game, it's like Elden Ring with gunplay. It's very much inspired by Souls. Still surprised they didn't fix the Invader Shark bug, but I'm sure they will. That fix didn't go through. There's a couple of important things they had listed in the patch that I had hoped would go through. So, Invader and Havoc form didn't get fixed. That is unfortunate. Ideal position to be in. I don't want madness. Stop it. Let me squeak on through. so bad. Maybe it did, just reading through the patch notes, I haven't seen anything for Invader yet. It's in the notes. They at least attempted to fix it. I like dedicate drops for the fact of a source, but I hate God roll farming. Also unnecessary anyways, 99% of the time lands anyways. Yeah, in this game, if an item is sourced from something, it comes from that thing. Full stop. And there's no, hey, this item has a chance to drop from this enemy. It's if it comes from somewhere and you got that location in your game and that enemy is there, you get it. Which is cool. And there's but you don't get like every map and every event in every run. So you have to do multiple playthroughs to see everything. And adventure mode resetting has a lot of longevity, because if you're grinding out all the items and seeing all the different possibilities, it takes a lot of runs. It's cool. It's very cool. Run Archon Invader, Shadow Wizard Money Gang. Nice.
All right, come and get some.
Wow, those birds fucked me up. There we go. Roly-polies and birds, unironically more dangerous than anything else in the playthrough so far. Fucking Talrotha, no sweat. Faerun, easy mode. Legion, got it. Just needed to be patient. 2 birds and a roly-poly? Death.
Come on.
Also, these roly-polies have a hitbox the size of Elon Musk's fucking ego. Not like this. Not like this, you roly fuck. Make up a lot of the download size, for sure. Route and exit. I don't have to do this. I'm just not gonna. Don't have the blood moon essence for that. Toxic release valve is a lifesaver for this map. Probably doesn't launch out of an APOC like doesn't better. Oh, I'm sure it does. I'm sure it does. Yeah, toxic release valve is really good for that. Try not to accidentally hit the tree. Leave me alone! Leg, thanks so much for the 13 months. How you doing? It's good to see you. Dot science, Mr. Sean, we're doing dot build on the maximum difficulty. Are you proud of me? My first max difficulty playthrough, and DoT build is absolutely crushing it. Don't mind me being gangbanged by tumbleweeds. The build's good, I promise. Bird. Very proud of your hitbox is so big. Ow! They're hurting me! Why is there so many? I hit nobody. I'm amazed. Ow. An elite burb. No, not like this. No, no.
This ain't good.
I thought blowing myself up would help. It only barely did. Okay, I'll take that trade. Proc my black cat band, but Burb's dead. More tumbleweeds. They see me rolling. I don't have any more than that. That's all you get. That's a side dungeon. I'm bad at dodging. It's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Calculated. Turret, please save me. The turret is not saving me. Okay, no, I got it. I wasn't in any danger. Where am I even going? That way? That was closed. Low on relic dust. I could use some more of that. Also, I gotta pee.
Okay, this is it.
But I want to get to the next checkpoint before I do, because I am certain that if I go AFK in the middle of this map, a roly-poly is going to kill me. I'm certain.
I'm glad that's over.
Really do have to go. Okay, my gamer skills will be heightened by the need to pee. Ultra Instinct dodge. Oh, I think I killed all of you. Surely this is... It's main, right? I think this means Big Dorito? We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, it's cool, cool. Okay, BRB. Okay, get back. Not a real grinder, doesn't have a handy catheter bag for long sessions. It broke, okay. Exit time loss unless you have a bucket. That's a valid point. Nor a poop sock. Nope, sock. I should check up there for simulacrum, but nah, we blitzing. We blitzing main stuff. Blitzing, maybe even Donner. Ah. Pet poop soccer TV. Do you want to help me form the National Poop Soccer League? It's where we play soccer. But, all the players have to poop. I'm not saying they poop during the game, I'm saying they all play while holding in a poop. I feel like that would be good entertainment. So when you see the dramatic, you know, footballer falling to the ground, screaming, holding their leg, instead they'll be falling to the ground, screaming, holding their ass. Dive too hard and suddenly there's a landmine. It wouldn't be delaying the game as much. Yeah, they'd get on with it. The other spawn. Who aggroed? I don't know what aggroed. Oh, it's that. Okay.
This is looking good.
One shit equals one own goal. Pretty much when it's a brown card. Wait, is there another spawn for the... Or did I grab it while I wasn't paying attention? No, there's another spawn. Okay, we finally gotten screwed by my luck. So, my luck for this map has been such that I've only had to learn 2 spawns of the key for the lockbox. It is not in either of those spawns. Bro tried to do an okay Spider-Man villain for a moment there. Get back here, Shocker. Shocker! Oh, well, thank you, Archer, for freeing me from the grab. That was actually super hog. Oop, Shocker! Well, I don't actually need that key. Oh, is that it over there? Oh, that's it over there. I see it. Okay, I know the 3rd spawn now. I just happy to see you playing this game. Happy to have you here. We're doing a little bit of APOC. By a little bit, I mean, we're like 60% done with an APOC playthrough. Might try to bang it all out in one session. Ooh, healing effectiveness upgrade. Let's go. That's huge. What is healing effectiveness at max? Flawless, it's 14, so that probably goes to 20? That's huge. That plus triage, 70%. Oh my god. Your favorite memories playing through this game? Boss fight's been such a treat, I love it. I'm gonna be honest, today, doing APOC Talratha was so much fun. That was my first boss on Apocalypse. It took me, what was it, like 5 tries? But it was so satisfying. Like, it's a very fair fight. Just dodge the attacks, take your opportunities. Arena doesn't get in your way. It's a one-on-one. It's a very clear and clean boss fight, and I really like it. Did the alt kill of Talratha. Instead of Signet, I think I run Xania's Malice here. To help with the damage against Corruptor itself. Enjoy your first kill on the final boss. It took a while. We were doing a 3-player co-op, and I was off host. It took us a while. My first solo kill was a lot easier. Once it clicked, it was just like, boom. I'm looking forward to doing that on APOC today. We'll see how it goes. Sequence took a lot of practice. Definitely something that takes a lot of practice for sure. Do I run Railgun? Yeah, I run Railgun. Okay. Hey, Sandwich, thank you for the raid. How'd stream go? Do you have it formable? Yeah. It's cool. good damage. Ow. Ow. Oh, the birds killed me. Okay. You know, today's patch is only for PC? That I don't know. That I don't know. I got harassed by cheaters on my Steam profile and pointed out I was recording, was playing against them, they got real quiet. One who commented most recently has changed his name twice in several hours. I'm sorry you had to deal with that harassment. It's very funny that they clearly don't like the idea of accountability. So, good job dunking on that. Still pumps out some big damage, guess I shouldn't be surprised by that.
Okay, this is it.
I've spent a lot of time just kind of figuring out what I like and what I think is good in this game before I jumped onto APOC. So, yeah, I kind of did things in reverse order. What I feel like most people do. Big Bang is real good. Didn't hit my dodge button fast enough. I never punished. Missed. Have it for him, please hit. What? Okay. The birds. The birds! That's why I need to have, the turret at my feet. The birds! Live in there. Bulldog also isn't fantastic here. I realistically should be using sniper rifle. I don't feel like it. Like the movie by Alfred Hitchcock. Fucking gnat in here. Get away. Get away. I know I'm tasty. Stop. Get Muttuk's tonic back up. Pop a fairy needle real quick. That'll let me open the fight with that. I'm thinking it's optimal to let this thing get as far back as you can, because it'll take more time for... That was unfortunate. For a Corruptor to fly to it, which gives you more of a DPS window. That's my theory right now, anyway. Soon. Yeah, it spends longer in like animation jail. Good to know. Oh, I was not paying attention to you. Skill issue. Skill issue. Yep. I understand. People say console patches take longer because Microsoft, Sony have to approve. Yeah, patches need to be approved for consoles. Separately. So, yeah. Corporations, they're great. They're our friends, didn't you know? Birthday stream today. Yo, happy birthday, Sandwich. Cheaters kind of soured the mood. Oh, I'm sorry to hear. Well, I hope other than that you have an excellent day. Way too early. Oh, I'm in a really bad spot. Not like this! Oh, game said yes like this. I was poorly positioned. I lost track of time. This is harder than I thought it would be. I'll stop being stubborn. Bulldog is not the play for this. It does not have the range. I should be using... ideally the hunting bow... or the Widowmaker. Let's try Widowmaker. We'll go Slayer. Go Overflow for the reload speed. I'm not getting a lot out of Jester's Bell. I could probably change that for something else. This is fun. That's some hours in this game. Let's max level guns modifiers. I have 151 hours. Game's good. It's pretty much been the only thing I've been playing since it came out. Too soon. Not like this. That was way harder than I thought it would be. Amazing how much more difficult Corruptor is when you have to survive a few extra cycles. The boss is very easy on lower difficulties. What did I have in the slot before? Lithic signet. Oh. Yeah, that was the first one in a while to give me a little bit of trouble. It's okay, we out here. Trick online to get alt kill, a very counterintuitive way. What's that?
Out of room.
Because the way I did it was just like Gambler Nightfall. So we've got all the segments. Lower the HP enough, kill the robot, and kill it overhead. It'll count as if you didn't kill the robot. Ah, okay. That kind of... I get why the game doesn't know how to account for that, but yeah, that is very backward. If I'm good at video games, never played Remnant before, Survivor, or Veteran. Just can change at the time. You can't change... Well, you can change it, but you'd have to reset your playthrough. So, like, you can select adventures on different difficulties, but your story playthrough difficulty is locked in once you start the story. I would say Veteran. You can handle Veteran, Viper. You're good at video games. Veteran thing's very doable. Yeah. I mean, you're better at games than me, so you could do Nightmare, but Veteran's a good starting point. Root Earth, let's go. There is one item I don't have here. The Decayed Claws. I'm not even precisely sure where to get them. But I don't care that much, so. Don't touch Nightmare at the beginning, in my opinion. I guess starting as Nightmare is something that, like, you need to know certain Remnant things from the first game, like when not to level your gear for Nightmare to not immediately become awful. So yeah, I think you're correct there. Get a flame spitter. This thing? Like skipping content for new players? Something like that.
Oh, it looks like Earth. Somehow worse.
I should probably equip Enigma for this. Ow. Okay. I need to respect you. You hit so much harder on APOC. Why am I surprised? I'm gonna be stubborn. I'm not using Enigma. Fuck Enigma. Ow. Havoc just bullies the stupid trees. Yeah, Havoc is nuts. I am definitely not above using it here.
What the hell?
I think they're when you're going up the stairs before Venom. Okay. I'll ask again then, if I remember. I know last night after coming through so many times, this time I didn't even see Explorer Vision here. I didn't use Explorer Vision. Instead, I was like, I went and I explored the area and I was like, wow, cool. I finally got everything in this first room. And then someone would mention an item and I'm like, where'd you get that? Like, oh yeah, Root Earth. And I'm like, oh, fuck. Then I have to come back. And apparently I still missed one. It isn't in that first room. Thought that would be a funny way to reset. No, I as much as I want to play that one off as intentional, I thought I was holding my shotgun. I wasn't. That'll get you. I remembered I wanted relic dust, so. Partial install, all you can do is make a character. Surprised they let you play it before it's installed. Of course, there's a fog wall there now. Okay, game. Okay. Yeah, Kevin, you are a cat. What's up? Chad, I think my cat is a cat. Wifey brought home Wendy's with Frosties. W for wifey. Yes, cat. Hello. Don't you Mr. President like that ever again. The enemies here are so toxic. Ugh. Alright, so hypothetically, if I did put on Enigma, would it make me a total piece of shit? Or is it fine because it's nerfed now? Nerfed. I love you, Impact Turret. You're so goated. Your reliable reports from Steam forums, the item's dead. You're wasting time. The only way that item is dead is if they added a 0 onto every change they listed in the notes. Is the only way that item could be dead. I am trying to restore my turret ammo. Please let me. I'm mini venom. Homie got stuck for a second there. That was helpful. Ow, you do so much damage. Ugh, I'm not looking forward to Venom. If that guy gave me that much trouble, I gotta fight a boss version of that in like 5 minutes. See the bomb ladybug with the Enigma mod? No. Getting ads when I asked. Who's nervous because I missed my chance to have fun in Remnant 2. It's your fault, Cheese. If you used any of those things on your stream at all, at any point, it's your fault that they were nerfed. I hope you feel proud. Not my fault. It's still your fault anyway. I haven't come up with the necessary mental gymnastics to justify that, but I'm just gonna say it with my whole chest. This is the internet. I don't need to prove anything I say. Shockstone Malevolence, they get nerf change, it's so broken. It is very, very silly, yes. I'm still trying to get my hands on Burden of the Follower. Follower plus Malevolence, that's what I'm after. But I have not had much luck with my Yeisha runs. So we're just kind of doing it live. Nerf weak point damage. Follower's mind, leave it alone. Bold assertions with no evidence, nice. I'm doing it right? The ad's done. I did not see the bomb ladybug. So I answered, but I don't mind re-answering. Yeah, sorry about the ads. I run the minimum that it lets me while still getting the very slight monthly bonus. So I do have bills to pay. But I'm sorry about the disruption. It always happens when it's most inconvenient, like without fail. I don't mind them, just time my questions terribly. It's not just you. It seems to always work out that way. And quite specifically for the Archon nerf. I don't think they actually nerfed Havoc form. Like, I don't think they fixed it, rather. It just feels like it's stronger. How to get money for having me chat? Almost nothing. I don't mind using an ad blocker, it doesn't hurt me. Strongly believes that all streamers should be banned from Remnant 2 based. I run Farron and Stone, have 100% of my mod versus bosses with weak spots. Yeah, that tracks. That tracks. It's only getting about 2k DPS my setup on dummy. That's pretty good. Okay, so claws are somewhere around here, right? I feel like logically they would be here somewhere. Is it farther ahead, or...
Come on.
Not really as useful for bossing compared to the more busted setups right now. That's the thing with this game. There's always going to be a melt that people are obsessed with chasing. But in any game with build crafting, you will eventually find something that is more optimal and less fun. How's performance here in this area being particularly bad? I'm getting 45 on average right now. 45 FPS, which is an improvement. You know, again, still not ideal, but it's better. You know, it's cancer before venom, right? How do you regen so fast? Regrowth, the summoner archetype trait, and triage. Healing efficiency affects regen. So I'm using those with Tranquil Heart. And Ring of Grace. So I have a lot of passive heals. I don't really have any active heals, but I don't need them. Catch an apple, I can. Have an awesome rest of your stream. Stay awesome for real. Need more people like you guys. No, you, Cat. I appreciate you. Always a pleasure to see you. Thank you for the kind words and the support, as always. Hope you get some good rest. I'll stick with Impact, even though I don't love the idea, just because the Impact Cannon won't hurt me. So I love Big Bang here. I would probably be better served by using, you know, we'll do the Reckless option. We'll do the Reckless option. Go back to Nebula. Stick with Gesture Spell for now. We'll do Flamethrower. Is Fey Shaman Stone bad with that regen? Fey Shaman Stone. I'm blanking on what that is. I mean, goes from 0.25 to 0.37 from just Triage. Obviously, you can get more healing effectiveness from, like, the Relic Shard and other gear. The use speed is nice, but I think Fey Shaman Ring is lower value than any of the other stuff I'm using right now. Oh yeah, I should put on Gambler here. Love Archon main for all mobbing and just swap Hunter Gunslinger for bossing, as I enjoy mod uptime setups. Yeah, I really enjoy mod builds in general. I did in the first game as well. So I've been playing mostly Archon. Alright. Vicious Thick Skin. Very cool cancer. I was against the wall there. Skill issue. Yeah. Had a rune puzzle with two of the same symbol. Oh, interesting. Yeah, Thick Skin means that Havoc form is fucking useless to me here. That's awkward. Okay, since Havoc form sucks here, go back to Nightweaver's Grudge. I ran out of confidence boosters, so it's awkward. Should probably buy more of those. That's just me being stupid. I have no excuse there. Dodged way too early. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Yeah, getting vicious on cancer means you can't make mistakes. It's valid. I am on APOC, so didn't really expect anything else. Oh, I forgot about that attack. I completely forgot it existed. Went for Swarm at the wrong time. Is Venom the toughest Root Earth boss? I think so. I think so. I don't consider either of the others. Like, I think Annihilation, once you learn it, is easier than Venom. That's my spicy take of the day. Bad timing. Hey guest, how you doing? No, I fell for it again. I fell for it again. Because he does the wind up for his normal combo and then glitches and that delays it. So that, I hate it, but that's such good enemy design. I hate it. Annihilation seems like learning a pattern. Second Nightmare Run handling pretty clean. Yeah, I'm not really worried about Annihilation. Asterisk modifiers can change that. Early. Not during my Archon thing. What even hit me? That was not near me. That was not close. That was not close to me. Ah. Okay. I need more damage. Yeah, that works out. Not sure if Gambler's actually worth here. Chalice Norma's kill is way too hard with 3 people. I don't think I've done Shahala multiplayer that I can think of. I think I've only done Shahala solo. Yeah, I need a little more damage. It should still be fine. Have that death board before the cancer might just be bug visual. Maybe. What killed me most first playthrough? I think it was either Annihilation or Cancer first playthrough. In APOC so far, this has been the hardest boss. Surprisingly, Corruptor took me a bit of effort. Shahala Physical felt easier than Spectral Solo Nightmare. I've only done... In order to make you happy, they were kind to it, Andy. It's still broken, I'm certain of it. I'm certain. How you doing? I think I've only done physical Shahala once. Twice. Done physical... twice. No, I've done physical 1 time, and then I've done spectral, like, 3. APOC? Yeah, I'm on APOC. I haven't done Shahala on APOC. I'm good at video games. That one was behind me, where my camera couldn't see. Yay! No, I fell for it. I fell for it. Fuck. Ugh. DR build got stealth gutted too. Good. Going over the cap of 80 DR was clearly not supposed to be a thing, so. Good. Honestly, that frees up a lot of stuff that we can get value elsewhere, build crafting wise. That combined with the trait cap going up means we're not spending 55 plus trait points on tank anymore. Explain to Scrub who has no idea it was broken. Basically, they worked hard to make sure that damage reduction couldn't get you to full damage immunity, but there were a few ways before patch of getting to damage immunity. stam. That's not good. Bad dodge. Yeah, me running out of stam there really fucked me. Yeah, I made 2 bad choices in a row, and ugh. Do you need to earn the extra 5 trait points for them to come to effect? Yes. On APOC, 80% DR is still like one-shot territory 40% of the time. I'm okay with that. We should have buffed some of the underperforming weapon skills. Lull impact cannon. You think impact cannon's underperforming? It's maybe underperforming compared to stuff that's overperforming. Impact cannon is not bad at all. Is the common sentiment that impact cannon is bad? Because it's been fantastic on this playthrough. The crowd control is awesome. Underperforming versus Vulcan Flamer? Yeah, that's because Vulcan and Flamer are crazy. As a level 10 skill. It's still got its niche. It's crowd control. Now, maybe it would be less of a problem to people if the order was flipped. If it was like the level 5 or the level 1. I get that. Level 10 is balanced to a certain level in most cases. Like, obviously, Havoc form being level 10 is appropriate. I get that. But I don't think it needs a buff. I'm intelligent. Kind of forgot that headbutt actually does damage if you're in the hitbox. Bad dodge. Too late. I deserved it. Dual impact cannon's entirely irrelevant, to be honest, since for mobbing you're better off just running Tremor, Detonate. What if your mod slot's spoken for? Like, that's the thing with the build crafting game, Andy. There's always going to be something that's more optimal, undoubtedly. But that doesn't mean other things are in need of being buffed. Swap guns for bossing? What if you don't want to swap guns? I know that seems like a shitty counterpoint, and it's definitely flawed, but like... The whole problem with if X is better than Y, so buff Y, if that's something you apply when Y is already viable, that's a slippery slope you don't want to go down. Because at that point, Enigma is probably worse than Nebula and Starshot now. So like, does that mean Enigma needs to be buffed now? I don't think so. APOC without purpose build setups is kind of eh. I've been using the same setup for every boss in APOC thus far, only switching out one gun and maybe 2 rings. Now, it's not been, you know, speed kill showcase worthy, but considering this is my first time touching APOC in this game, and I've gotten to Cancer in 1 session, like half the stream so far, I'd say it's not going badly. The same argument as swapping one gun that's just carrying Tremor. Yeah. Yeah, no, I was forced to swap because my approach wasn't working for what was in front of me. And that's the key point, because my approach wasn't working. If it's working, you don't need to swap it. That's the point. Now, it might not work as well as something else, but again, that's a logical rabbit hole that you can't escape once you go down, because then you end up with, okay, if you are Archon, why are you doing anything except Havoc form? Like, I have Havoc form, but I'm not investing into it because I don't feel like using that as my main clear method. That's just how I feel about it. Open to opposing opinions. More case that in any situation you're better off running and not impact cannon. That's definitely something that's present elsewhere in the game as well. Hunter skills, lol. Yeah, I get it. There's definitely some things that are in the boat of all alternatives in their slot cover their use cases better. I just don't think that the solution to that is always to buff things. Why did Hunter catch a stray? Hunter skills, like, Shroud was doing well because it was incorrectly mult when it was supposed to be an additive boost, but without that, I don't think Shroud is good. Like, using things not named Hunter's Mark seems super fucking questionable to me. This is just an arbitrary example. I didn't want to bottom out my stam there, I should have. Fell for it. Poor choices. Functionality change to make focus more viable would be the same 1 second window to lose the buff as it takes to gain it, so you can at least roll once before having to refocus, but as it stands, Mark is the only viable Hunter skill after the nerf. Only approach they're taking to nerf, not buff options, very Diablo 4. Now, I'd push back on that because, A, it's been one patch. Let's calm down on that. B, the nerfs to Enigma and Nightfall are not enough to make them not head of the pack weapons. The Havoc form nerf, I'm not sure it even worked. And they bug fixed Invader's damage trait, or damage perk not functioning, so that's a damage up. They gave some QOL buffs to both Summoner and Handler. Like, I would not say it's Diablo 4 approach at all. That form was a fix. I'm saying I don't think it worked. Because it just seems like a fix and a buff. it's still very silly. Like, this is the first enemy in a while that hasn't just eaten shit immediately from uninvested Havoc form. Which reminds me, I can swap this. I really wish I had more confidence boosters. I could go buy more. That's effort, though. Have you seen it prior to the fix? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Keep in mind, I didn't min-max it. Like, bare minimum investment Havoc form. So, like, just having, had less cast speed before. Yeah, I had, like, 55% cast speed, and it was insta-killing Nightmare and APOC bosses. After popping Jester's Bell. So it took until this part of the playthrough for it to not feel like a boss die instantly button. So I imagine the difference is more noticeable at the ceiling, but at the floor, it's still stupid. Which I suppose is probably their intent. But I still feel like it's, to your point of one thing always better than the alternatives, I never see myself using Reality Rune or Chaos Gate over Havoc in practical scenarios. Sure, for, like, raw damage, Chaos Gate makes some sense. But, like, I can just have this as an additional mobility tool that also acts as a no shit button. Reality's really good, but requires amplitude. It felt good when I first started playing Archon, but then I got this and just... I don't know, man. Havoc form might have ruined me. I'll go until this this concoction runs out, and then I'll resupply. But definitely like more confidence boosters. Way too soon. Why did I do that? You know when you do something and immediately regret it? Yeah, that was me with that dodge. Which skill mod's got crit rate, damage fragments like range damage, mythic bonuses, those are wild. I kind of get it. Because, like, it's easier to... I feel like it's easier to perform out of the gate with skill mod stuff than with range stuff. Like, they're less dependent on situation. Things like weak spot being less of a factor. That's my take so far, anyway. Going with this in my hand. I swear I hit the button, but alright. Fine. You can have that one. The accidental melee. Nothing bad ever happened when someone's done that, right? Fuck, I'm out of sand. Out like this.
Won't fit.
I was about to shit. You ever get so frustrated you just are suddenly overwhelmed with the desire to just shit?
Not enough room.
No? Just me? Okay. That was definitely the hardest boss so far. Red Sapphire Dreamstone with the setup. What was that again? It's adrenaline speaking. Reduce skill cooldowns. I haven't felt like skill cooldowns terribly important. Havoc Form's just kind of there as an oh shit button. And I'm already using my relic charges basically exclusively for turret ammo. So I haven't felt like it's necessary. But I was thinking about using that with, diverting Harp for another setup. What was I running there? Alright. I'm actually curious where that... what kind of DR that is. Just goes on the total. That's good. Yeah, that's good. From your highest DPS surges weapon spam with mods up. Landing a weak spot with Big Bang and then regenning mods with the dots off of my shotgun, and that is my peak DPS. Havoc form is good, but Big Bang does way more damage while leaving me free to do other things. Must almost give 5 full charges with the ring. It gives like a full one, yeah. Weapon mod similar to Outriders in functionality. No. They're more like, That's a good point of comparison. They're more like your grenades slot, if anything. Which... That sounds weird. But, like, a lot of them are mode changes, sort of. Some of them are, like, offensive spells of a sort. Shit, this attack is toxic. Okay. You can have that one. You gamered me. I did not play well. We use my boy Impact Cannon. As soon as they surface, Impact Cannon's gonna keep one staggered while I deal with the other. An Impact Cannon doesn't murder me by accident. Or on purpose.
Oh, glad that's over.
I forgot about these fucking things. Look at them moving in no FPS. Oh, that's so adorable. I just kind of want to run through this section. I'm gonna. That even aggro to me? It didn't. That was weird. Not the explosion. I just hate fighting that elite type, so I choose not to. No! Okay, we got the checkpoint. Go ahead. Golf course strats.
What the hell is going on here?
I should have put on Swarm for this. Fine. Ow, what a wind-up. Okay. Gotta respect those more. Here comes you. No. A little slow on the dodge. Skill issue. I saw that one coming, but once again, I gotta respect it more. Thought the hitbox was smaller. Early Havoc form, maybe? Bleach should be popping up, right? I metaphorically misjudged that. At least I can clear these out. Pop out of Havoc form. Impact turret stagger. You're so good. Juicy. Yeah, it might not do competitive damage with the others, but utility, man. Always gets underrated. I'd go grab this. Nah, I'll come back for that later. I don't need to take side trips. Like, I could go do that aberration, but I have no reason to do that aberration right now. Root Earth will be here later. Another reason I'm trying to do this APOC all in one session is because, like, maybe it's copium, but I feel like if I finish APOC, that'll give me time to play Baldur's Gate off stream, right? Right? I'll have time. I'll stop playing Remnant. Not how it works? Oh, my mistake. Okay. So, like, this isn't the final boss yet. That'll be after this boss, but Venom is the one that I've been afraid of the most. For, like, a while now. The dread has been building. I knew Cancer would be awkward, but Venom is... Venom is pain. Also because he's hard to see. I feel like he's fairly weak spottable, so I don't want to go Gambler. Finish Baldur's Gate 3 and come back to Remnant, right? That's how it works. By the time you feel like you've made a dent in that game, I'm sure Remnant will have DLC. So it'll work out time-wise. I'm hesitating to use Big Bang because I feel like blowing myself up in this fight would be the most demoralizing shit. So we're gonna go back to Swarm. I have once again forgotten to go buy confidence boosters. I could do that right now, but we're already over here. Like, I've had a whole additional thought. I don't even remember your attack patterns. That's what you do. I'm low already and sensing dread that Armored Core 6 at the end of the month is making my dilemma worse. It's kind of interesting that 2023 has so many titles people are hyped for. And it has also just had so many disasters. It just seems packed with releases, period. Good and bad. I'll show you packed with releases. Wait, Elemental resist thick skin? I just noticed. Wow, okay. Fuck you too, game. Game really said no. What I'm specifically doing. Not too soon. That's not gonna hit me, right? Poke me in. I should have switched turrets, but I forgot. Oh, you have 3. Right, he adds the 3rd. Right. Right. So I should use Vulcan here. Should use some non-LE damage. Elemental resist is such a bummer. Cause, ugh. Okay. I almost want to put on Summoner over Archon so that I can have Root Flyers attacking him. And then I'd get the skill damage. for the turret. Hmm. Concoction rocks. Okay, if I don't clear it on this one, I will buy more. Okay, yeah. It's just like a little too late. I need to buy more confidence boosters. Not necessarily for this boss. I don't think they'll help me here, but I'm gonna want them for Annihilation. Why did I get there? I've been live for 8 hours. Huh. In my defense, Remnant 2 is a good game, and I would be playing it off stream anyway. I forgot the sky gets fucked up. I went to Root Earth. Damn.
Well, hey. You know where to find me.
On the fruit situation. No. Should have waited. Doc, where you at?
Feeling up. What you need?
More of those.
See you around, traveler.
Hope everyone's having a good day today. Sorry I've been very zoned in. It's just APOC, you know?
So long as you head back there, eh?
30 should be enough for now. Got some fairies.
Keep your wits about you.
How am I doing on relic dust? Not great. Mental image of sequels to games is Remnant 2. It's Remnant 1 but new, and disregarding performance on PC improved. Yeah, I'd agree with that. With I say it was Wales. Clearly I have been live for 8 hours. My brain is rotted. It definitely just feels like Remnant, but more of it. And I think that's pretty cool. More range crit chance. Apply the bleed more consistently. It's not going to be a lot of damage, but it is an amount. The modifiers are definitely like the biggest deal here. Because I just need to survive this boss fight for a long time. I'm less worried about Annihilation. About pipe bombs. I'm not really prepared to spend money on a consumable that I would then have to fit in the rotation of what I'm doing. I'm applying bleed from my gun. Now, yeah, I can stack it, but I think you're pretty cool. That's the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me. dodge too soon. Hey, that didn't kill me. Did forget to pop my concoction. Not ideal. Don't hit me in the back. I don't even know how I was gonna dodge that without being looking at him. Okay. Progress. Progress. 4 HP. I can't say this is a fight that I learned, necessarily. I just kind of did it, you know? But I didn't learn it. So me having trouble makes sense. I don't like how hard it is to see. Like, I'm looking at his right hand to see the attack animations, but he's got that smoke around him, and my swarm isn't helping. Such a real statement. Sometimes we don't really learn Souls bosses, we just endure. Yeah. Homemade tikka masala, ruined by disappointing non. Aww. Mission failed, we'll get him next time. I wonder how cheesable he is with terrain. I could just double roll, range that, but I guess not. I don't know how to dodge this one. Guess just run. Okay. I mean, that'll work. Ow. Ow. Oh, that's a sticky bomb. That's why it hit me. Okay, he has fucking sticky bombs. wacky as my aim. I couldn't see that attack at all. Huh. Elemental resist, huh? It's just my current build is not gonna kill this in a reasonable amount of time because of that. Load red though? Which red? I know you know what you did. Not horribly. Oh, there's the third. I thought you were winding up for your other attack sequence. My bad. My bad, King. What even is this? What are you doing? I can barely see you through all the red. Oh, you're doing that now. Okay. From that far? I saw it coming last second. Oh. I knew what I had to do, I just didn't do it. I'm curious about something. Yeah, that's more damage than I expected. There was a barrel on the ground that I didn't know was there, so I rolled into that. Havoc has no right to still do that much under these conditions. I'm saying, like, it's still broken at the floor. It's just admittedly not what it was. However, I still don't think they necessarily made it not a balance problem. I'm kind of tempted to just build into Havoc. Like, what if I did? What if I did? How fast could I get that cooldown with? I guess not. That'd be stupid. What if I did Lightweaver's Grudge? Alternatively, I could do Abrasive Whetstone, but I like haste. Like, if I did that, I ran Diverting Heart. Barrel's killing Quack. It's true. Kind of tempted to just Havoc form build. No, no, no. I could Nightfall. Do it. I still feel like it won't quite be what I'm looking for here, but I'm down to clown. Try it. Skill duration, skill damage. I guess I still go with healing. Well, so you don't have to feel as guilty. True. I don't really have any healing now. It's fine, right? It's just an experiment. I feel like that still did too much. Like, if I just do that, and then I just give him the runaround for a bit. And dodge that attack. LA damage to health ring, maybe swap that for 5% DR. Maybe. I don't think 5% DR is saving me here. Maybe lifestealing off of the turret's damage would be more consistent overall tank. I could try Gambler, it's just his weak spot is very available and I keep accidentally hitting it. I don't want to lose out on that. Let's thonk. This is tough. This is tough. I'm starting to get tired, so I might end up saving this, but we'll see. We'll see. Not writing it off yet. Like skill duration. Maybe we go the maximum, haha, funny. Because if they changed cast speed, then overstacking cast speed shouldn't be a problem anymore. Right? Like, 125% cast speed shouldn't do anything inherently problematic. Three more case for Blood Bond. Rare Blood Bond W. I went the wrong way. Leave me alone. I'm just a confused boy. No bully. Ow. No, not like this! I deserve that. Looks far more reasonable scaling-wise. Oh yeah, it's definitely weaker. Which is good. Maybe I just abandon healing, because if I get hit, I'm fucked anyway, right? Maybe I just don't... Maybe I don't bother with that. Simply do more damage. I think Summoner would be more damage than NG here. %, and then 10 per chance. 35%, 5 crit chance. Okay, yeah, no, less damage. It would give me survivability. I don't have a lot of confidence in the pets living. Look at the boss, sleep calls. Have a good one, Pris. Someone would either melt or target the wrong enemy. I feel like against this enemy, they're just gonna die. Try Burden of the Rebel. More skill cooldown. Improve my uptime and just play better. That's my current plan. Alright, stop shooting me. I'm good at video games. Man reached around. Yeah, I deserve that. I don't deserve the turret shooting me in the butt. But that, yeah, I deserve that. So I think I was right to fear Venom. It's a learning experience. Cool thing about failing at a boss in Remnant is, like, it's not even something that makes me mad. Usually it's just a learning issue. I just didn't dodge that. Just didn't dodge that either. I deserve that. Like, what am I gonna do? Get mad that I didn't dodge the attack? Elemental resist is a little bit off-putting, but not like I'm doing no damage. That one was a little more frustrating. Less happy about that one, but again, I just didn't adapt. Still on me. Awesome. I wonder if... Try Star Shot next time. That's technically non-melee damage. I thought I rolled that one time. Guess I didn't. Learning. He's gonna kill me with this follow-up. I don't have enough health. I could have rolled one more time. Okay, progress. Progress. I don't love not having heals. It's not significant heals. But I have something. It's more than nothing. And we got an approach now. Hit that button on time. My turret killed me. Wait, that wasn't even the boss that killed me. That was my turret. Impact turret would never. And extra trade points for evader immunity. I don't have any free. I mean, I could respec. They made respec free and you can do it anywhere. With resistless thick skin. Yeah, on APOC. I'm playing a DoT build. This isn't ideal. It's just it's not ideal. We're trying to brute force with Havoc. You know, we'll see. Slow. Yeah, I deserve that. I really appreciate the neutral dodge in this game. It is pretty nice. I just need to pay very close attention to what this boss is doing in neutral dodge. I doubt myself a lot. And I just need to full send it. I don't want to neutral dodge that, but I guess I need to learn the timing. Way too early. Way too late. How did that still hit me? Thus. Finally actually dodged that. Close. Early. Oh, I forgot you have this attack. I hadn't gotten this far yet. Yep. No. No! Fuck! Fuck, 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 fuck. Oh, I bottomed out my stamina. I'm gonna go pee. We'll give this more attempts. That was the best one yet. BRB. Okay, I'm back. I'm hoping I don't bottom out my consumables. Yeah, that was a game repeat. I forced that one out. Alrighty. That's the wrong way. I'm smart. That's the word. Don't hit me. That'd be rude. Thank you. How do I dodge that? I gotta figure out how to dodge the ground spikes thing, because it's so hard for me to see what precisely he's doing. I guess I should listen. There's maybe an audio cue. I know for his sword throw there's an audio cue, and I've been using that to dodge it. It's just I have no idea what the tell is for the ground spikes. Just simply pay more attention. Like, I thought that was it, but no, that was just a fully different attack. Oh, I forgot he has the third one. So is it what, 75% he gets the third hit? Or is it something he randomly decides to do? Because I didn't know he would do that yet. That's why I didn't dodge it. That's why I wasn't looking at him. deserve to live this attempt. Okay, that's the root attack. Dodge right before his hand hits the ground. I think the sphere fucked me up there. Yeah, okay. Okay. Progress. Actually got really good info on that run. Actionable information. Root Earth really feels like a final gauntlet type thing. Quite nice. Big fan. Too late? Or no, that was too early. It was too early. I just couldn't see. What do you do here? Oh, okay. No, that's... I thought that was the exploding one. No, that's the AoE one. Cool. Third stab says health threshold but nothing else. Okay, so yeah, 25% and he starts doing that. Cool, cool, cool. Skill issue. Much too early. Much too early. This is doable because I almost had him. Just thick skin Ellie resist is a very unfortunate combo for prolonging the amount of time where I have to actually fight this hit list. See. about that attack. I was preparing for that one. I was a little overeager. Okay. Got a system. Got a system. I made 2 mistakes there. I need to make 0 mistakes. Also considering night falling. But we'll see. Sticky bomb. I thought you do that in a fixed order, but you don't. You're just kind of an asshole about it. Way too early on the third one. Okay. Got most of the attacks down, like, 75% success rate. It's just, when he decides to do the sticky bombs in a moment of, less than perfect focus, I get punished. I might go NG primary for more turret damage. It might add up to the difference I need here. Ow, fuck, I didn't hear the sound. Skill issue. And then I panicked and dodged. Hi. Hi, Nunu. Yes, I'm still here. Listen, this boss is kicking my butt. What? It's the second to last boss in the game. So I'm being stubborn. Are I still going? Yeah. The APOC run went better than I thought. I got to the end of the game pretty quickly, so I'm just vibing. I'd probably be doing this off stream if I wasn't doing it on stream. This boss is taking a lot of attempts. He rolled some unfortunate modifiers. Lapse of focus. Too greedy. the deeper hum is sword throw. The overlapping attacks with the sticky bombs. Oh, you get the shoulder bash at 50. Okay. That makes sense. Oh, sticky bumps. Okay. Okay. So he gets third stab at 25% and another 25% he gets the shoulder bash that he can do instead of the third stab. I don't know if he can choose between them or if it replaces it. I dodge soon. Agreed. I deserve that. Something. I've seen believe it's a choice. Okay. You can be really good at Monster Hunter analysis on Attack Hunter's next level. I mean, it's not really. It's just there's been a lot of attempts. But I appreciate the compliment. I will take the compliment as it was intended. Oh, you did that. Didn't even see that. Yeah, skill issue. This is a toughie. Definitely a toughie. I feel like diverting her is not helping me as much as it's hurting me. Heath regeneration on Decayed Heart. You guys heard about Heath regeneration? Good siphon heart. Time to try it. I feel like the relic use speed isn't really hurting me, but Heath region that's almost illegible. Very good. I was hoping someone would make that joke. Well, not that one specifically, but like, you get it. A little bit of damage in here. I didn't respect the sticky bombs. I'm so annoyed at myself for that one. Oh, I just didn't roll far enough there. Okay, I'm not mad at that death. Because I dodged them, I just didn't dodge far enough. So I did what I was supposed to, just learned a new thing. Where did that great point go? Where did that get pulled from? Spirit? Yeah, it was Spirit. Sticky bombs look OP. It's a little awkward to deal with. Difficult. This fight's difficult. I see why Priz got walled in this the other day. On Veteran, this guy's a joke. Solo Veteran in particular. On Nightmare, he's not bad either, but like... APOC with these mods. Mods! I forgot to change the correct skill. Fuck it, we do it live. Oh. Deserve that. Ah, I didn't respect the sticky bombs. Hey, I rolled that one. I need my turret. I'm scared. Where's turret, friend? Oh, that looks good, Nunu. Speed on the other side. That looks good. I'm gonna have to use that. No, flamethrower wouldn't be better. Yeah, I simply need to get good. There's no shortcut to this. I didn't wait for my cooldown. I don't need it. Practice. You did that at a different time than you normally do? What changing your attack pattern, sir? I just wasn't paying attention there. No excuse. The turret, not me. I'm not the enemy. I don't like this attack. Progress. Every time we make it to that attack, we've made a good attempt. Why am I using Storm? It's doing fuck all here. I could be making such better choices. I could Sorrow. Maybe we Big Bang. I was worried about blowing myself up, but it's not like I can die more than I already am, you know? Oh, I forgot about the third. I forgot about the third hit. I don't know how. Ugh. Yeah, no, that wasn't bullshit. That was just, hey, basic mechanic. Coming together. Nice one. No, I didn't see the one behind. What? The range on that? No. Oh, I've got this. I've got this. I've got this. I just got to go all in on the non-LE damage. The gang's good though. He's good at that. Go Jesters. I think I prefer Night Vapors here. This is tough. I'm gonna feel so fucking hype once I get this. But unironically, this is the kind of thing I want from more video games. I want to work for it. I didn't dodge that, and I got punished. I guess the timing on that is different if you're farther away. I dodged too soon. Okay. Viewer could be pretty good here. Let me change off of bleed rounds. I kind of forgot to do that. I'm gonna change off of status. Damage is unfortunate, because I really wanted to just use that the whole time, but it's okay. Hi, Kevin. You're a good boy. How you doing? I just shouldn't have stood there. I don't know what I was thinking. And I don't know how that missed, but okay. I don't know how that hit, but okay. Yeah, I deserved that one. Oh, I'm thirsty. Need to hydrate. But no, I need to game. I need to beat the boss. Beat the boss. Ooh, now I want beer. You placed those in the most toxic configuration possible, sir. Yeah. I had a plan and I did not adjust the plan to what he did. Once again, my fault. Sure, watching me die to a boss for hours isn't necessarily the most interesting thing, but those of you who are still hanging out, I appreciate you. I hope you're having a good time. Hope if you're struggling with a boss or something, you pick it up soon. Way too early there. Shouldn't have panic rolled. See that coming. hitting the button, but... oh. What do you mean? I guess I gotta dodge forwards, not backwards there. Fuck. Alright, that was still a really good attempt. You can just thrust it like that? No. I almost wanna... Can I just do this? How useful even is Archon here? It's good for the mod stuff. I don't really want to take more damage. Let's see how Reality Rune does skill here. Not gonna be available because I'm already over here, but fuck it. I thought way too early there. Okay. Thank you for the easy reset. I appreciate it. Makes my life simpler getting back here. Ow, those hurt. Wait, you can do that? Way too soon. Why did I do that? Maybe I'm tired. I'm missing stuff that I was getting earlier. I'll give it another 15 minutes of it. If not, we'll come back fresh tomorrow. Sure, it can stop shooting me then. Might help a little. What if that attack is like Corruptor, where if I extend the distance he has to go, or if I get more of a damage window on him? Oh, there's a puddle. Okay. Future blood wound door is bugged. Oh no, that's actually so fucked. Oh, you just... Okay. So if I do try to dodge close to him, then he'll do that attack there, and then he'll just put the puddles on me. So standing super close to him is arguably worse. Let's keep trying that. Miss. No, I was I range of that. It would happen eventually. Didn't think it'd be that soon. Hate that hit me. I hate that hit me. Oh, Builder Bash. Forgot about that. What is this? Oh, it's this. Okay. I'm calling shenanigans on that one. Yeah, okay. Good info, good info. Nothing I can do except keep trying. Although... did run out of relic charges there, so I kind of wonder if, I guess I didn't re-favorite it after I got it back. What's this fucking thing look like? Here? There it is. I did have it favorited. No, it's 50% damage reduction during consider part of your 80% DR. That I do not know. I'll just slow hitting the button there. supposed to do with that one. Fuck. I knew as soon as I hit the button. Alright, one more. One more good attempt. One more good attempt, and then I'll take a fresh stab at this tomorrow. My eyes are starting to itch. Choice. Bad choice. That's so weird. There's a couple of mods where if you have a certain mod active and you try to use your skill, instead it plays the recoil animation of your mod. For example, if you turn on Big Bang and then you try to use this, you just get the recoil animation from Big Bang. Like, this is me trying to use my Archon skill. That also happens with the bleed mod. I don't know why it does that. Yeah, you know. Cool. Yeah, no, I'm getting too tired. Alright, alright. That's gonna be it. That's gonna be it. I'll probably start early tomorrow so I can get some good attempts in on this. Yeah, I appreciate you guys hanging out. I need to get some water, etc. I'll be able to stream at 60 FPS tomorrow because the game actually runs well now. All those deaths, and let's see. My frames didn't drop below 40. So they seem to have maybe fixed that memory leak too, which is pretty pog. But yeah, y'all are great. See you next time. It's hot as fuck here too. Bye. There's